Going on with the... Hold up. Bro, the game fucking crashed. What the hell? The game fucking crashed again. Okay. This thing does not... I've noticed that Doom games do not like OBS for some reason. Not OBS, I call it Streamlabs. They do not like Streamlabs for some reason. Because I swear, every time I Alt-Tab... If you only have 2 viewers on one... Yeah, I think it counts me looking at it in the other window. I think it might count that. I mean, it is what it is. Fuck it. Hopefully this time it doesn't. Hopefully this time it don't crash. Because I don't know what it is. It seems like id Tech stuff does not like OBS. Streamlabs OBS for some reason. I'm sorry, I forgot. They rebranded, so they're not Streamlabs OBS anymore. They're just OBS. No. They're just Streamlabs now. I don't know why I keep wanting to call them OBS. I don't think it saved where we were at all. Hold on. Let me make sure which... Okay, this is the one that we were on. Okay. Doom Eternal was well optimized. It is. This game... Not so much, because the forced ray tracing makes it way more demanding than I feel like it should be. I don't even remember what I was... I have like no armor too. I don't remember what I was doing here. Ah, I can upgrade. I can upgrade something. Let me see. Yeah, I'm gonna switch it. I don't like that one. Can't upgrade that. No frill, shredder rate of fire increase. Yeah, that's a good upgrade. Let's go with that. I did not have enough currency for that. Damn it. Okay. I did not mean to do that, but alright. Oh, I was kind of expecting more than that. It might be hard to show on stream, but it is on YouTube. All you need. Stream fodder, you could do a hardcore wrestling reaction stream. That sounds like it's a copyright claim waiting to happen. If I were to try and do that. Oh, what the fuck are all you people doing here? There we go. No more armor for you. Shit is subhuman, man. These guys get sound of broken lights and barbed wire, but nowhere to get. That sounds like something YouTube would absolutely throw a fit about. I can just picture that just. They either would throw a fit about it, or they would put it as, what is it? No, a lot of these are not like companies. These are wrestling matches that are put on by random bums. I could just picture YouTube either age restricting the hell out of that, or... There we go. So, supposed to be one more artillery cannon. But yeah, I could just picture YouTube just age restricting the fuck out of that if I tried it. Or saying I violated some community thing or something if I tried it. Trying to see, is there anything I missed on the map? Oh, there's a bunch of stuff I missed. The compilations are on YouTube. Oh, okay. I mean, I don't know if I want to risk that. I mean, I have to see how bad it gets. Because YouTube is weird. Like the original content, they won't have a problem with, but if anyone like uploads a reaction to it, sometimes they'll like flip out about it. 'Cause I've seen that before where a YouTuber reacts to something that's perfectly fine on YouTube, but then they react to it and all of a sudden YouTube's like, no, that violates our community. And it's like, what the hell? The original is still up.
The last cannon has been destroyed.
Oh, I got a skin for that? Shit. Alright then. And there's something else over here. Man, I'm so glad that the game has infinite sprint, because I would hate if you had to stop running. Oops, did not mean to do that after like 5 seconds. Oh, okay. Excuse me. I never was big into wrestling, so like never quite got the appeal of it outside of like memes and stuff. Yeah, because you see how big this map is. Damn, I forgot how annoying these shield guys are. How stupid it is, and then still hard to take it seriously. I mean, I know like the actual injuries and people, them like the wrestlers actually get like seriously injured and stuff sometimes. And, you know, like it's not necessarily that it's fake, but it's like scripted. I'm not sure how you've been. Pretty good. Oh, shit, I'm about to die. Rackatron go. Hey, were you pro anti-Marauder? I fucking hated the Marauder. Like, I know a lot of people like the Marauder. I was not one of those people, even after years of playing the game. I was like, yeah, I still hate these enemies. Why was this a thing? And then they doubled down and made the final boss of the DLC basically a super Marauder, and it's like, why did you do this? Like, of all the things you could have done, why this? Okay, I could have sworn it was a secret I was missing. I know it's all news. Did you hear about the Coldplay catch a cheat couple? Yeah, I thought that was honestly the memes that came out of that were pretty funny. Squadron Rep says that's before this. Oh, are you? Just watching some video today. Some guy was recreating Fortisax's model from Elden Ring in Blender. It was really cool how he did it. Like, it looks pretty accurate to how it looks in the game. Wish I had seen. I don't know if he showed it in the description because couldn't see the description easily on my phone, but I wonder how long it took him to actually do it. I'm just double checking something. Is there anywhere on this map I haven't? Any secrets I haven't picked up yet? Woman. Oh, onto that. What are you trying to? What are you trying to say there? Blender is... The problem with Blender, like, it's good, but, like, learning it is a pain because you'll look up a tutorial for something and then realize, oh, the tutorial is, like, 2 years old and Blender has changed how something works. So, like, you follow the tutorial, there's gonna be a point where they say, oh, use this thing. It's like, that doesn't exist anymore. Or it's bundled into some other function that you have to figure out how to retroactively get it to work like the original. Wait, did I get? Oh wait, hang on. Can I go back? No, I can't. Okay. Because O stream, but I could see the battery opening start like zooming in on the main game. Tie it up. Yep, that's me. I wonder how you can. Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, Blender is like, I guess it's a lot, and there's a lot of different ways to do the same thing, and some ways are smarter than others. And there'll be times when you'll find something where you're not even looking for, and you'll be like, why didn't I know about this earlier? And you know, there's apparently Yonde's still working on that damn game. I mean, like, what else is he gonna do at this point? I heard he moved to that like Discord alternative, what's it called, Elements, I think. I remember it's all like, yep, that's me. I bet you wonder how I got here. Yeah, he would say that, except you throw the word bitch in there and he'll blame Marty somehow. Making him fast surprise probably because ChatGPT, but if he finishes the game. That's one thing I noticed, like, I haven't coded that much in a long time, but I noticed now that, like, if you're using, like, Visual Studio or VS Code, like, it has, like, ChatGPT. You can ask ChatGPT how to code something. I don't think I've ever used it, though. So I have no idea if it's actually, if what it gives you is even, like, good code, or it's just, you know, trash. Avoid these yeah, like, I don't even, like, I've had people ask me in chat before to make a Discord server. I'm like, you know what? I'm not gonna do that, because it seems like every time some drama happens with creators, it's because Discord. So I was just like, you know what? Let me just not deal with that. Ooh, new gun. Oh, I remember seeing this in one of the trailers. It's like a ball and chain. Oh, you can charge it. Okay. Bonk. There's no reason my Yonic is still in there. Yeah. Yeah, it's like at this point, man, like, you just gotta stop. I'm going to pay a little flip on Cameo to wish ya. Okay. Oh, that's right. I came up here already. I'm dumb. Okay, well, that's one portal down. Is it? But my Yonner dub was a day one Genshin Impact play. That doesn't surprise me. So how's time money goes. Again, does not shock me at all. You know what? Let me not waste ammo for this thing. I will say, though, I do like some of the character designs in Genshin Impact, but I've just never played it because it's like, oh, this is a gacha game. I'm like, yeah, this game is just designed to take your money, isn't it? It's kind of how I feel about that Uma Musume game. Like, I like the characters and stuff, and I watched one of the animes and thought it was pretty decent. But it's like, do I want to play this game? Then I saw on Steam, apparently it has kernel level access for anti-cheat, and I'm like, I don't know if I want to put this on my computer. Wait, so that game's still in development. According to people in my chat, he's still trying to develop, fuck, hold on, I gotta lock in for a second. Yeah, according to people in chat, he's still working on the game. And what I'm just trying to figure out is, even if he did finish the game and it, like, you know, ran decently, like, who was gonna play it, you know? Like, I feel like everybody who was excited for the game. Either they stopped being because of the controversies, or they just got older and just don't care anymore. They really brought the damn tentacles back. Are you serious? Oh, fuck, that is not what I want to do. Actually, what's down here anyway? Being a bit play a snow break if I haven't spent it done. What's snow break? I don't know what that is. Okay, give me that. But like, how many years has Yandere Simulator been in development at this point? It's ridiculous. Has it beat Duke Nukem yet? I think it has. I'm pretty sure it has. I need to go back to playing Stellar Blade at some point. I've just been busy with other stuff, haven't had time to. Or when I have time to play a game, I just want to play something that's chill and I don't want to have to lock in to play it. Because Stellar Blade, you kind of have to pay attention because you have to actually pay attention and parry attacks or you're going to die very quickly, even on normal. Capcom will never make a DMC6 or any new Devil May Cry. You say that, but I got a feeling they probably will. I'm not sure if it'll be any good, but they'll probably try it. Or maybe not, because I mean, if what I heard, Itsuno had to threaten to leave Capcom for them to even let him make Devil May Cry 5, so... Shoot, you might be onto something. They need to fix Monster Hunter Wilds, because it's still crazy to me that they have not, like, optimized that game at all. Snowbreak was the game where the devs fired the English dub because it didn't make sense. Oh, that game. Okay. Okay, yeah, that was based on them just be like, yeah, get the hell out of here. And like shit like that is why I'm like, yeah, you wonder why a lot of people are just gonna use AI to do voice acting in their games and shit, because they don't want to deal with you people. And I can't say they're wrong. I can't say I blame them either, because this is like, goddamn. You guys are annoying. They're gonna let that Indian guy. I hope they don't let Adi write anything with the story of the games. It would be dog shit. Like worse than DMC Devil May Cry, and that's saying something. Okay, I'll go with this one. They're still threatening to murder Ninja Theory even at that game. Cool. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Ninja Theory didn't do themselves any favors when they started insulting the original game. I think one of the devs called Dante's original design a homosexual cowboy or some shit, and it's like, if you're trying to get the fans of the original to give your reboot a chance, maybe don't insult the original fans because they're not liking what they see so far. I don't know, just a hot take. Or how about you just don't insult your potential customers at all? How about you don't do that? Yeah, he was. Yeah, that's why everyone just started calling him Dante as a joke, because that was, what the fuck was that? And what's crazy is like the actual gameplay for the most part was fine. It's just that it's not Devil May Cry, you know? Yeah, initially Ninja Theory did want to be more faithful, but Capcom kept telling him no. Which was stupid. So everybody already has costume mods, enough said. I mean, true. And apparently the lead dev is based as fuck, because he was telling people, yeah, these costumes are tame. These modern costumes are tame as shit. You guys gotta step the game up. KG Inafune approved Cap. Recreative talent should run up. Yeah, but you don't want to have just the business people running it either, because then they'll do dumb shit that nobody likes either. Oh, I didn't even see you. Hello. Yeah, Keiji Inafune, he was not, they left him in the kitchen too long. He was not cooking with that decision. Like, I'm sorry. Be another hot take. Oh shit, I'm getting. Target him yet. No, I can't. Okay, I did. Crunchyroll dubs had another voice had to get out as a Predator of an E2 costume. Yeah, the whole Western dubbing industry for the most part needs like a complete urge because it's just full of morons. I rarely watch an anime dubbed unless it's like it has to be a really specific anime for me to want to watch it dubbed. At this point. Why does the ball and chain gun have? I don't know, because I mean it recalls the. It's not like the ball gets destroyed. At least it doesn't seem like it does. Maybe it's like requires energy to launch it. Maybe that's the ammo. Really? How was he not? How was that guy not close to dying? Subbers. I usually watch Subbers. Yeah, I do too. I say to someone who like anime, man. Someone who does like anime, I like having new ways to experience the story. I usually watch Subbers though. Like I said, it's rare that I will watch a anime dub, and it has to be like a specific anime that I've seen before. Like Cowboy Bebop, I watched that dubbed. Ghost in the Shell, I watched dubbed. Outlaw Star, I watched that dubbed. Any other ones I watched dubbed? The dub for Kill la Kill wasn't bad. I haven't watched it. I don't think I've watched it. No, I'm sorry. I did watch it in Japanese first, and then I watched like bits of the dub in English like later. Just trying to see if there's any more ammo I can pick up. But yeah, for the most part, like 90% of the time, subs better than dub. Oh, I'm sorry. Fate's dubs are pretty decent. Honestly, I need to finish watching Prayer Run, because I haven't finished watching that, even though I have a Blu-ray for it. Watching Canon. It's fun, I guess. Everyone doesn't really like the stuff that I Asian wrap your head around that. I mean, the one thing I will say that, like, for people who when you're watching something that's subbed, you have to pay attention more. So if, like, let's say if you're trying to have something on the background, obviously you can't have something subbed unless you understand enough whatever language it's in to follow along, or you've seen it before, which is kind of a pain. Speaking of Steam, I haven't been able to put down things since I got it. Nice. I feel like this should be doing way more damage to him, but it's not. There we go. Man, I kind of want to see if there's a mod but it replaces that sound effect with the bonk sound, because I think it'd be really funny. Finally, some bitch goes down. Three farms is correct about. Okay. Oh, now I can fight him. Well, damage him, let me say that. I pushed it wrong, but... Oh, he's on. Yeah, someone who hasn't really played either one, I can't really comment on that. Armor upgrade. I was gonna get Snake Eater, but I heard it was sent. Oh, are you talking about the Wait, are you talking about the? You're not talking about the remake, are you? That's not out yet, right? Or are you talking about the that like remaster collection? I have no idea if it was censored or not. I mean, you could always emulate it. No, that is always an option if you want, like, the uncut version. You know about a Snake Eater anyway. Yeah, I mean, I'll give them credit. Oh, the remake's getting censored. That wouldn't shock me, but I haven't heard anything. You're probably just better off playing the original. I'll wait until the remake goes on sale or something. The one game that's looking like it's probably going to be a dud is Silent Hill F, because it looks like, for some fucking reason, it looks like they're trying to Dark Souls this shit, and I'm like, why are you turning this into Dark Souls? This is a horror game. Stop it. Your Silent Hill 1's getting remade. Yeah, and it's being done by Blooper Team, which doesn't inspire confidence in me, because I've seen some of the changes they made in the Silent Hill 2 remake, and I'm like, why did you do this? Play used to talk about Snake Eater all the time. I always thought the game was cool. Like I said, you just get the original, or if they did a remaster, I think, of a lot of the older MGS games. I think Snake Eater's in there. I don't know if that was censored either. If it's not, then, you know, you could go there if you want to play it. Horror games are the easiest one. I would say, okay, horror games can be easy to make depending on what you're doing, though. If you just want to have a horror game where you just walk around and just have random jump scares and no combat or any deeper mechanics, and yeah, they're easy to make, but they might not sell. Doesn't necessarily mean they're going to sell well, though. But if you're trying to have like a well thought out story and like combat and all that stuff, then yeah, it's going to be a little bit harder. I also don't think horror games, at least in AAA space, I don't think they sell very well. Because horror is kind of a niche thing when you compare it to, like, you know, action game. Five Nights at Freddy's is an exception to the rule, and I say this as someone who doesn't particularly care for Five Nights at Freddy's, but it, like, for one, it also panders to. They also started pandering to kids, and, you know, kids will eat up a lot of dumb shit. You know, it got viral because of the Let's Play era and stuff, so... No horror, I'm starting to look at a game. Oh, Ill? Ill is, I'm cautious about that game because I remember there was a scandal a few years ago, people were suspecting that the game didn't actually exist. Dude, they sell amazing Resident Evil. Yeah, but is Resident Evil really that much of a horror game anymore? Because it definitely leans more into action now. I mean, like Resident Evil 6, I think it might still be the highest selling Resident Evil game ever, and that game is basically an action game. And again, I wouldn't call Resident Evil a money printer because it's not like that game was not easy to make. It's not like I don't know, what's that one that's Poppy's Playtime or Garden of Banban or whatever the fuck, where most of the game is just, you know, you walking around, nothing happening, you know, so you can make that. I'm not saying it's easy, but it's easier than other games. Fuck. Choo choo choo. I don't know if that game sold well at all. I mean, I've seen people play it and stuff, but I don't know if anyone actually sold well. The game was originally a concentrate, but I'm glad to mention it. Yeah, that was the problem, and even then, like, I think even on their channel, they didn't quite specify it was a trailer. But it's not gonna make a new one every year if they don't make money. Okay, you're pointing at one game that I've already stated isn't really that much of a horror game anymore. And the reason why I say that is because if that was true, then Capcom would have kept it like the original games. You know, they were like the first 3 games where the horror was more of a focus. But... And even after 7, they brought back a lot of the horror element, but you notice by 8, they kind of immediately walked that back again. 8 sold really well. Despite its flaws, which is why I'm saying that, yeah, that's not really a good example, because Resident Evil has been more of an action game than a horror game for years. I mean, at least Choo Choo had a unique idea. Yeah, I mean, and I say that I bought the game and I haven't played it yet, but like the premise and the fact that it's a evil train thing is kind of funny to me. And if horror games really were that popular, then you'd notice there'd be a lot more AAA games, and there's not that many AAA horror games. Like the last one I could think of besides Silent Hill was the Dead Space remake, which apparently, even though it sold well, you know, EA has like ridiculous expectations, and they're like, nah, we're not gonna do any more of these, even though people want us to.
The turret's are back
And the
online.
remake sold
Get the
really well,
transports ready
and
to
people
launch.
liked it despite some of the
We're beginning to
changes that I didn't
evacuate
like.
civilians now.
Like they
Thank you,
kind of
player.
uglified all the women in that game for some reason. I don't know why the fuck. Well, okay, I know why they do it, and it's just like knock that shit off, please. It'll still is, and then there's Callisto Protocol, which despite hyping itself up as ooh the next Dead Space, it did not. I don't think it made its money back. I don't think it did. Then again, I don't think it could have made its money back with what I heard from the budget with that. Idea, I will copy gameplay format from a horror game with the same gameplay and all, but it's a happy game with a big brother playing hide and seek with your little sister. I mean, you could probably do that if people like the game. If not, that Prism. You know, you joke about that, but people would probably like that. Because like there is a market, at least on PC for like cozy games, so people might actually like it. But again, I want to point this out. If you look at Resident Evil, the games that sold the best are the ones that are like the least horror-like. Again, 6. 5, I think, also is one of the highest selling games. 4, which 4 does have some horror elements in it, to be fair. But I think a lot of people would probably argue it's definitely way more of an action game. Now, there are outliers that, like, 7 is definitely more of a horror game than 5 and 6, and even, I would argue, even 4 in a lot of ways. And that sold really well. And then I think 8 outsold it.
Seismic activity detected.
And
near
8,
the
I would
wall.
say, is not really that much of a horror game, aside from like 5. Aside from like the beginning part with the castle and then the dollhouse. Why do I have to break back into the castle? That's kind of weird. And there's so many horror games that come out that are just, you know, basic, you know, Unreal Engine or or Unity Store asset flips that it's like doesn't get any attention because no one gives a shit. It's a weird idea, but I always had the idea of a horror game where you play as your brothers who are being haunted and haunted by story. That's actually an interesting idea. Oh damn, this mech's getting fucked up. And the shield is down. That was damn. So I need to get that what's that WWE commentator guy, the guy that's on. It's like I need to dub that over that scene of that mech getting wrecked. So what did I miss in here? Oh, I missed one secret, okay. One whole secret. Let me go to... I forgot to switch chat to live chat, because I realized it might be filtering what you guys are saying. Funny, in a Game of Power, funny story about Callisto Protocol. You want to know when I bought it? I bought it after I had gotten COVID. So I was playing that game while kind of recovering from COVID and just feeling absolutely miserable. Thinking, oh, maybe a good horror game will help me feel better. And it's like... Okay, I won't say the game is awful, to be fair, but there are some moments that I liked in Callisto Protocol. Like, there's a good game buried in there. I just wish we actually got it. You know what I mean? Let me equip those, because I got a bunch of skins for stuff. What did I get? Ending of Callisto. Oh, you think the base game ending is bullshit? Did you see what the DLC did? I didn't buy the DLC because I heard it wasn't good. And then I looked up like the ending online. I was like, oh yeah, I'm not spending money on this shit. Hell no. That was the most middle finger of an ending
Shield is down.
I
and
could
the
think
gate is
of.
taking heavy damage.
No, I did not hear.
Player. there's a
Okay,
turret in the
guys,
corridor
spoilers
you
for
can
the
use to hold them
ending.
off.
So you know how in the base game, there's like the lady who was experimenting on the pathogen tells you there might be a way out, and then the final boss who you just killed comes back and screams at the camera in a jump scare. Yeah, the DLC picks up after that, and you are trying to make your way back to her to try and figure out a way off the station. And you go through some shit, you fight some new enemies, you get a new weapon at one point, and then the game decides to pull the wolf from under you and say, oh yeah, all of that was a dream and you're dying. All that is like your final thoughts as you got fucked up by the final boss at the end. So it's like, okay, so basically fuck you. Like, you sit through the base game, which already story wasn't very good, and then that. Yeah, dead ass. It's like you're like I think you're like literally a torso and a head. When it's revealed that everything you've been playing up until that point was just your, like, dying hallucinations or whatever. Oh, dude, this demon looks badass. Yeah, I saw that, and I was watching the review, and the thing was, the reviewer actually liked the base game, so he was, so you know, when someone who liked the base game is like, this was dog shit, is pissed at it, you know it's bad. I don't know what went wrong with Callisto Protocol. I don't know what the hell they were
They're
thinking
inside
about.
the castle. We almost have everyone out.
And I remember initially being mad when I got through Dead Space 1's ending, and I got to Dead Space, the first game's, the original Dead Space ending, and I was like, wait a minute, that was it? And then I realized, oh, it was a hallucination. Okay, that makes sense. The Nicole jump scare wasn't real. The ending was nothing, it had no point. Yeah, basically. I think the doctor lady takes some data that was stored on your, the implant you had that you got put in at the beginning of the game that shows your health and stuff. Ooh, can I interact with this? Oh. I think that she takes something out of it and uploads it somewhere, so I guess the implication is like footage of what went down in the prison or something is gonna get out. Just a robot got a June the King video. Yeah, so I haven't watched it. Holy fuck, how did he get one for the contest like Doodle and Birdie? I guess people demanded it, I don't fucking know. I'm trying to remember the last Jim the King video I watched. I want to say it was either the Destiny one or the one on
Commander, he signed off.
well, Lily Orchard. It was one of those two, and the Lily Orchard one was fucking crazy. Then again, to be fair, Lily Orchard is fucking crazy. So, I mean, what did I expect? Okay, I grabbed everything. Okay, cool. Oh shit, is that a Revenant? I didn't watch it either. All I know is Birdie's subhuman, the story's bigger. Shit like that. Hold on, I'm gonna read the chat in a second. Oh, that wasn't a cheap. That was a trophy. Challenge? What was the other one? Kill 3 more Fardians with a single shield throw 5 times. Okay. Where's the Mancubus? There we go. Eddie, Birdie is worse than Lily Orchard. Might be worse than Lily Orchard, because that's saying something. Because Lily's a fucking nut. Like, and I've seen a video on Birdie, and Birdie's crazy too. But it's like, I don't know if they're worse than Lily. That's another fair Doom. It's funny. I like Revenants in every Doom game besides Doom 2. Just because that homing shit, especially on higher difficulties, it's like it never stops tracking you. Unless you can go around a corner in some levels in like Doom WAD, especially like fan-made ones, they like never put around corners. They never put a wall you can run around to get rid of it. Where he's actually grown people unless they're pet. Okay, I did know about the parrot thing. So yeah, and for what I heard, Lily was allegedly being a creep to their sister. I think it was a stepsister or something like that. Which is fucked. I can't remember if it was their biological sister or stepsister, but either way, that's just fucked. I don't think Lily acted on the it could be Burry did. The only thing I can think of is the studio was like, well, we're not going to get a sequel, so let's wrap everything up with the DLC. You talking for the Callisto Protocol's DLC ending? Yeah, that's what I'm convinced. I think they kind of know that there's the odds that I'm getting a sequel to wrap up that story is probably not happening. Or if they do, they're just gonna make what's her name, the chick from The Boys. I don't remember her character name in that game. They'll probably just make her the main character. Which honestly, I kind of feel like she should have been. She had more going on than the main dude. I wish I had the means to make it Grim by the Horde. I mean, it depends on what you wanted to do with it. I mean, you could probably do it in like, I mean, like this RPG Maker horror game, like you could do it like that. That shouldn't be, you know, a nightmare to make. I mean, you probably, I don't know if you could, how good you are at drawing. Like, you could probably get like an artist that does like horror art. Do some stuff for it. This book was so shit. We will never get a sequel. The game cost so much fucking. It did. Yeah, that Callisto Protocol cost so much fucking money. To be fair, it's because they did dumb shit like having actual, like Hollywood actors like playing characters and stuff, and I'm like, why do you feel the need to do this? Like, no one gives a shit. Like, you could literally just copy paste the face of the mocap actor onto the character model. No one would, like a random mocap actor onto the face of the character model. No one gives a shit. And they spent so much money on the graphics and stuff that it was like the actual gameplay is just not there. Like I said, game with power, it depends on how you want to do it. Like, you could do something like RPG Maker or Unity, and you know, you could also like pay people to make like the. You can buy. I mean, okay, I don't know if there's specific models that would match what you're trying to do, but you could probably find them on like. I think it's Sketchfab or something. Like people sell models that you can use in projects. Or Unreal Engine store. You ever try drinking? No, I don't think. Just... Hold on, man. Give me a second. Hey, ever tried a drinking Nuzlocke on stream? Streamer get views and bitches with Nuzlocks, play Emerald, Kaizo, or Run and Bun. I'm drunk as fuck right now. Yeah, because your typing is getting like way less coherent every time I look. Pokemon Nuzlocke. I haven't played a Pokemon game in years. I'd have to. I'd have to see. I don't know, a lot of people really like Nuzlocke for some reason. I also have the idea, it's not a good layout for the store. I mean, like, write it down and like try and like flesh it out. I mean, the premise isn't bad. Can I get in? Wait a second. Do my ears deceive me, or is there a... I hear there's a jump thing under there. I just don't know how to trigger it. How to free it. Is there a switch somewhere around here? I'm gonna figure this shit out, because there's a key right there, but just how do I get to it? Is there a way I can go up anywhere in here? Fucking subreddit now requires your post to get approved. I don't use Reddit, so I look. I barely use my damn Twitter. I'm definitely not gonna waste my time with Reddit. Like the closest I'll get to using Reddit is like I'll look up something and like a search result will take me to Reddit, and then I'll just skim whatever the Reddit says and just call it a day. Cause I know Reddit apparently like the site has banned Internet Archive for some dumb fucking reason. I don't understand that. Reddit does fucking suck. Yeah, I don't. Oh, so these remnants can go into a ghost mode, okay. It does fucking suck. The best part is that it's fun to troll when you get it set up. Honestly, I kind of have a sneaking suspicion that's where the internet's just gonna go after a while. It's gonna take. Oh, so it was just here. Okay. Everything on fucking Discord nowadays and invites expire. Everything you can't find archives. Funny seeing you stream Doom again. I was just playing Hectic X Hexen re-release. I need to actually play that because I've never played Heretic or Hexen. Maybe Grim as a boss on modern and see how the modern writers are. They would. I can't even imagine what their reaction. They probably wouldn't be happy. Okay, where was the lock on the other side? How was the Hexen re-release? Like I said, that's one I've never played, even I've heard people say it's good. So I'll probably pick it up at some point. Hey Tubby, what's up? Come here. Me, that's really just Doom, but with magic staffs instead of guns. The only other, I know that this is one movement shooter that came out a few years ago called a Medieval, which was really fun. That's like that, and everybody said that it's basically a throwback to Hexen. I thought that game was pretty good. Oh, you were expecting me, okay. I did hear that, like, Hexen, apparently, it was either Hexen or Heretic. I heard that one of them is, like, known for being pretty difficult, like, compared to Doom. So I'm like, as long as it's not as bad as Blood, because Blood is just, to me, is unfun difficult. It's like you go around a corner, you die before you even have a chance to understand what killed you, and it's like, that's not fun to me. Wasn't even trying to hit them. I was trying to hit the Revenant over here. Remember, this isn't horror. This is smut, and then burns the book in front of you. Probably. Pushing the wrong button. I'm trying to bonk. This has been done, but the idea that as a kid, it's actually pretty easy. I'm episode 3 of the Heretic, and there isn't a single level where I got lost or I don't know where to go. Plus, you do get lots of aim. That's my one problem I have with a lot of boomer shooters, is that I'll just, especially Doom, like some levels will be so huge, you'll flip a switch, and it's like, I gotta go halfway across the level to find out what that did.
The final transports are ready.
And it's not always obvious what it triggered. And you're like, you'll waste like 20 minutes wandering around trying to figure out where the fuck was I supposed to go. And then you'll realize where you, oh, I missed something. Then you'll realize like after 30 minutes, oh. You realize, oh, it was this little obscure thing that I didn't notice. And then you kind of feel stupid. You're like, I was like, how was I supposed to know that? What the hell are you doing here? How do I get over there? I'd beaten the first System Shock. I need to go. I was playing the remake a little while ago. I need to go back to playing it. Try playing System Shock and I got motion sick the first time. X1 was worth because it has switches that open doors and other Ooh, that sounds like it would. That sounds like something that'd annoy the hell out of me. Oof. That does not sound like fun. Oh my god, what's Quake? I played the first Quake, and the second one is weird for me. I don't know what it is, but like it's like on paper I should like this game and should be like compelled to finish it, but I have not. Every time I play Quake 2, I'll just like play it for a few hours, get pretty far, and then just put it down. You try playing the original with the original System Shock? I've not. I have it though, because I think GOG gave it to me at one point for free, which was nice of them. Okay, I'm just gonna skip that secret over there. I don't feel like trying to figure out a way to get over there right now. So I'll V2 playing it. I mean, this V2 I play so many games now. I watched a couple play Shadow of the Colossus, and that was hilarious watching them try to figure it out, what to do for some of them without, like, well, some did cave and beg chat, like, what they're supposed to do, and it was kind of funny. Others were genuinely trying to figure some of them out, and it's like some of them I don't know how I figured them out. Not as bad as, but I mean, System Shock 1, like the remake is fine. I mean, the one thing that keeps messing me up is I have to keep remembering, oh yeah, I have to manually save, so I don't have to redo like 30 minutes of progress every time I die. I like the first marathon. I'm never playing that stupid goddamn game. I don't care how much Mandalore game shows. You talking about the new one? Has Mandalore Gaming even been talking about the new one? Because I don't even know if he has. Especially after that whole, scandal with them literally stealing someone's art. Maybe he's a pigeon held in the chasing the incel bucks, and they have to put on human beings. So he picked me, girl. It depends on which VTubers you watch. Some of them seem to genuinely like the games they play, or at least they're good enough at faking it, where it's like, yeah, I think you actually like this game. Or I'm like, I think you enjoy this on some level. But there are some that definitely do. I'm pretty sure are like, yeah, you be faking this shit. Or you'll play a specific game because it's trendy. The original one. Oh, because I was about to say, I know Mandalore likes the original, but I haven't even heard him talk about the new one Bungie's making. That's the original game. Yeah, he's done videos on like all three of them. So he definitely likes them. Like I said, I don't know what his opinion is on the new one that's coming out. I feel like calling it Marathon is kind of like, oh fuck, I fucked that up. Oh no, I did. No, my boss said I've been evil. Other games, it's from my home state of Michigan. Oh. I haven't watched, for some reason his videos, like I don't know why, I have to actually search for them to see like his newer content. Sometimes, I don't know why. You keep telling someone I need to turn on, I need to turn on notifications for them.
Emergency protocols are in effect. Please
oh, there's an item I missed. Oh, here you are. Give me that. I do know originally Halo was supposed to be in like the same universe as Marathon or something like that. Because Mandalore was pointing out there's a lot of references to Marathon and Halo. Besides the obvious fact that the main character is a super soldier in a green armor. Isn't done to have this idea of Pinocchio's story where the puppet resembles Geppetto's son, but he only moves and talks when nobody's around. He's taking dark from him. That's probably been done, but you know what? Just because something's done before doesn't mean you can't do it. Dude, somewhere else, they need to play Liza P at some point, because I bought the game, and I have a ridiculous backlog of games I need to get through at some point. I just don't have the time. What am I getting hit? Oh. Man, that was bullshit. I pushed the button to parry that. Down, live speed. Yeah, from what I've heard, it's pretty good. Oh, I forgot I had the chrono upgrade on, so it slows down time. Sir, can you stop that, please? Her life's pretty good. Yeah, like I said, I've heard it's pretty good. I've seen some gameplay of it. Like I've been trying to, people playing it on like streams and stuff. I've been trying to go into that game blind.
Emergency protocols are in effect. Please use the phone immediately.
Man, I wish I had like a rocket launcher or something. If they don't tell you what lies be gold. I have no idea what the plot is aside from you're playing some kind of it's like Pinocchio or something. That's literally all I know. And there's like automatons and stuff. Okay, finally that son of a bitch is down. You know, why am I using this weapon on him? Should be using this. Come here. And again, you got canceled because someone silly like something silly like that. The game's good, but what lies with P tells 0 out of 5.
Several demonic signals are moving to
That sounds like
position.
that sounds like a review someone would write for like Pulp Fiction, like
It's
it's good, but they never tell you what's in the
Leia.
box.
You have to help him.
That would I actually could see somebody unironically making a review like that. Like, not even kidding. Okay, let's go over there. Would be kind of funny though. Oh, that's where I'm supposed to go.
Last flight has been evacuated.
Okay, what can I upgrade here? Let's upgrade this thing, 'cause I like this gun. On the other side, I need to play Liza P, but I have such a backlog. I'm trying not to play new games right now. Yeah, that's my problem too. I have such a backlog. And then the problem I have is a game that's on my wish list will go on sale for like a really generous price, and I'll be like, I don't need it, but it's on sale for like 30% off. You know, it'd be kind of stupid of me not to get it. Yeah, that's another game I gotta play. I bought that too because it was during the Steam summer sale, and I need to play it. Oh, we gotta save Novik.
No more tricks, old king.
I have the worst team backlog ever. And I've got years of backlog. Between games I might be with 300. I think I have 300 or more. I have to check. Yeah, exactly. Like GOG be hitting me with that too. It's like, oh yeah, I have such a backlog, but the game is literally $2 or $5.
is.
A ton of European games up for less than $1. Damn.
Run.
Dream Pinball. That's a pretty random assortment of games. I guess how you say no to that. I mean, it depends on if the games are... Oh, I missed a ruby? Damn it. I've never been big into, like, pinball games, so that one would probably be a pass for me. I didn't want to go back to the menu, I just wanted to get out of the summary. What the fuck? Oh, did you hear the response to paper? Yeah, I heard that there was like some like adult game store that like were giving like away free games for like 48 hours.
If the tether is removed, the makers, their directive was clear. What would you have us do? Nothing.
It can't be removed. We scanned it. It's wired to a detonator. That demon, he's after something. You saw that. We call it the Heart of Argent. Anyone who wields it, they'd have the power of a god. Stronger than maybe even you. But the heart is incomplete. It's made up of two parts.
It's not just collective
The other
shout, it's a
half is
payment
a power
processes
source
too.
in me.
PayPal getting in on it too.
Don't
They're
know where it is.
refusing
Bane's search
service
party
for
is
like
still
Steam and a
active.
bunch of other countries.
If
The
he
only ones
ever
they're
gets control of it,
the only ones
that
I
much
think you can
power
still
in
use
Hell's
PayPal
hands.
in is the
None of
US,
us would
UK, I think Australia, and like one other that I saw last I checked. So it ain't just collective shout, it needs to get the middle finger.
Unlock the Ancestral Forge.
Really good job telling people to fuck. Yeah, for anyone who tells these paint products to fuck off, absolute G in my books. Oh fuck, the makers are getting jacked up. The shit?
I ask only to be heard. Contact the ministry. You are stranded in this realm. There is no one left. to
Oh, it's
trust.
him talking to the maker drone.
That is why you allow me to speak. HARASS.
I'll say, you know what, we'll just give it to him for free. Also, itch.io responded pretty well too. They're saying they're trying to find alternative payment processors so they can keep the adult games up there.
Commander, he's
So I
on
respect
site.
that.
Good. Get a team ready to sweep the forest when
Because
we're
it's
done.
just nuts to me. It's like,
I
where
need
do you
him at
get
the
off
forge.
telling people what they can do with what they can and can't do with their own money if it's something that's legal? And Trump signed that executive order. I mean, that's a good step in the right direction, but I think that needs to be an actual law. And that codified in the law that they cannot do this. So, because probably an executive order is, of course, like some judge could just strike it down, or you know, when his term is up, you know, the next president could come in and be like, yeah, that executive order, we're gonna get rid of that. So hopefully they make that someone makes that an actual law. So I think there's one that's trying to be passed that might do that. The only law that's coming up that I actually kind of hope gets passed, because there's like 4 laws that are trying to censor the internet. You got the Screen Act, you got the COSA. I think there's another one that's like a piracy one called like Beard or something. But I think that's in like the drafting stage. I am so drunk, I'll confess something I shouldn't have. Don't. Don't. If you wouldn't say it while sober, don't say it while drunk. I think that has been playing victim recently. Yeah, I mean that's just feminist 101. They, you know, the cry bully 101. They'll claim they're the victim when they're the ones starting shit. I've talked to so converse that could not even make porn of it, and the creators have been banned for doing it. Dude, what the fuck is it? Oh, you know what? Do I even want to know? Let me ask you that. Do I even want to know? Is it something that...
You'll need a key to continue through that gate.
Yeah, the COSA Act and the Screen Act, even though we only got, what, like 4 people? Oh, what, like 3 people watching? Yeah, try and contact your senators and stuff. I know they're probably not gonna listen to you, but at least try it. You know, it's better than nothing than just bitching on the internet about it. Now you got YouTube with the, MWAF. I don't know what the hell that stands for. I don't know what that acronym stands for, man. There's another kids on last day. There's COSA, and then there's the Screen Act, which does basically the same thing. If you really want a good rundown of it, one of that better than I could give in, like, you know, this stream, Chibi Reviews has a couple videos about it. On Twitter, Madam Savvy has a video, not a video, but, well, I think she's talked about it on stream, but she has a, like her Twitter, I think she talked about it a few times. The AIH thing, yeah, YouTube is doing that. Granted, some people thinking that it's not happening, but like it is. I think they said they're rolling it out in, like they're testing it now in the US, so it's like probably like small scale. You're getting AI ads with fake robot panda. I keep getting ones for like fake dog toys too. I haven't seen the panda ones yet. Yeah, the whole AI age verification thing. It's like, oh, you either have to take a video of yourself or a picture of your ID or your credit card. It's just dumb to me. And the thing is, it's like, you know, because I already have I guess a partner is the right term. I get a monetized YouTube, so they already have that. Like some of that info, you know, for tax reasons and stuff. So, but apparently, like even creators who are monetized, there was one guy who got hit by it before it was even supposed to be like out, and it was ridiculous. I don't know what the fuck was going on with that. Yeah, those acts like COSA and the Screen Act, they've tried that before in the past, and they've all like not gone anywhere. So I'm hoping that's what ends up happening with the new versions of the stuff, but you never know. So, you know, don't get complacent about it. I might have to do a stream talking about that, maybe, I don't know. Mike Lee, the author of Screen Act, is the worst person in government. I know it sounds bad, but CP is the Trojan horse taking. Okay, well here's the thing. It's not CP. It's just that they're trying to use the Trojan horse. It's specifically they're trying to go after. It's trying to go after like porn and stuff. Or at least like that's what the states have been doing. Certain states have been doing this, where they're like, oh, you need to have age verification for like Pornhub and stuff. And it was some guy, I think Hypnotic had a video where it was like some guy who I think has ties to MasterCard or something. And he was talking about like the whole plan is to get states to implement that, so like Pornhub doesn't operate in that state, and then try and get it in all 50 states so Pornhub doesn't operate in the U.S. and shit like that. And it's just like
That's it.
it's really scum shit, in my opinion. You see, for is bloated, and they pay people to sit at computers looking at it and don't find nice. Oh yeah, the thing of the children stuff is just Trojan horse, and unfortunately, because a lot of people are stupid, it works on them. Because, you know, on paper, if you ask a lot of people agree, yeah, kids shouldn't be on social media. Hell, I even agree with that. I wouldn't want my kid on social media until they're, you know, an adult, and I'm glad I wasn't on social media before then. But it's like, that should come from the parent, not the government. That's where you fuck up, because the way you implement that, of course, is invasive to everybody. And it's not going to be used. We've seen it with the UK. It's not going to be used for what they say it's going to be used for. It's going to be used to silence political disagreement and censor information. That's all it's going to be used for. It's like with COVID, like when they were going after people for misinformation, it turns out half the shit that they were flagging as misinformation turns out 6 months later, oh yeah, no, that was true. And there are people saying, oh, the vaccine doesn't, you know, prevent you from getting COVID, and then they were trying to say, oh, that's misinformation. That turns out once they admitted, oh yeah, it doesn't stop you from getting it. And they tried to say, oh, but it stops you, but it reduces the rate. Like the rate that you spread it, and it turns out, nope, that's not true either. Like you labeled that misinformation and it wasn't. So just be careful anyone who says we need to suppress something because misinformation or something, because chances are like 9 times out of 10, it's either not actual misinformation, or it's something that's true that inconveniences them. You're the horror game Wild. I got removed. I got stuff no reason. Yeah, I've heard about that. I don't know like much about the game itself. But I did hear. What the hell? Detroit Become Human. Yeah, they really hated Detroit Become Human for some reason. What's really weird about Collective Shout is they defend cuties. That just tells you all you need to know. Like, people in Collective Shout will defend cuties, but porn games are a problem. Make it make sense. Like if you're gonna be dog shit, at least be consistently dog shit. You know what I mean? And that's what pisses me off more than people just being moral busybodies when they're not even consistent about it. A lot of people want Valve to make their own payment processor, and I'm like, if they actually did, holy shit. The thing is, like, yeah, they do. And the thing is, like, you got people on you know, these payment processors. They've been doing this shit for years. Like, it's just they finally, I think, went too fucking far with it. point with the majority of people paying attention. Like I think it was like PayPal, like if they would debank anything that was like firearms transactions, you know, and completely legal firearm transactions. You had like, you know, edgy right-winger commentators getting debanked for years and no one said anything. Or let me not say no one said anything. People said things about it, but it was just, there wasn't enough an uproar from your average Joe. You know, from the normies or normie adjacent. When you see Cyrus just flat out disappeared.
The gate will open now.
Did he disappear? Because I know like he had a lot of his devices bricked, so he can't really make content. He'll probably show back up again. I just give it a few days. A goblin is like a cockroach. Damn, that came out fast as shit. He ain't going anywhere. He's probably not gonna be gone for very long. Unless something serious, unless something major has happened, like, you know. Damn, I'm playing like garbage right now. What the fuck? He said an upload last video was on the 11th from what I've seen. And he probably just depressed because he can't.
The gate will open now.
Can't easily talk to minors online. No, any bad news for him is good news for me. Shit. And I know there was a recent stuff with, like, it turns out, Sally's daughter isn't actually her daughter and stuff like that. You know it's bad when Rev says Destiny and Antivalence, the quartering, and just, you know, same stuff. Yeah. But I want to, and I think it was Archie said it's like the enemy of your enemies is still your enemy, because like Anita Sarkeesian's only mad because shit. Because a lot of people who are mad about it, who are, you know, censor happy normally, they're mad because of shit they like. You know, it's like LGBT stuff that's getting censored too. So it's like chances are the minute their stuff gets like being censored, they're not gonna care. No, seriously, I haven't been paying attention to Cyrus lately or any low causes. Yeah, I haven't really been paying that much attention either, and I'm gonna tell you a secret, unless I'm like actively looking for stuff to make videos on, I don't watch that much locale stuff. Or not as much as I used to. I haven't seen the video, but I did see the thumbnail. Apparently, something got exposed with Nova online. I think the thumbnail, I think it was Smokey's thumbnail, said he was like a diaper furry or some shit. It does not shock me at all. I mean, dude was already hitting the Discord Reddit moderator build already, so it doesn't shock me. God damn it. Are we gonna be here a while?
That's it. The gate will open now.
Kiwi Farm. You got banned on Kiwi Farm? Oh was deep in the side and then many of the boards and dropped himself like on my post. I got bored and it has been much new on Inward Boys and Ways. Yeah, I've seen like most of the people that normally cover like Cyrex stuff, if they're mostly like rewatching like old stuff and just kind of like laughing about on stream, which is fine. There's definitely a lot of older shit that you can miss with people like Cyrex. Got debates on US Pod Jump Forum, which is like infamous being on some annoying Trump MAGA shill site ever.
That's it.
Like,
The
I'll
gate
go
will open
on
now.
Kiwi Farms like an incognito tab when I need to like look up like info on something, or like it's like a specific clip that I can't find on YouTube or something. One thing that surprised me, I was looking on the Andrew Ditch thread at one point. I saw someone had posted my video there, and I was like, "Oh shit!" Because Iraq called Trump king and wanted to be a dictator, they called me a communist. I mean, it's Kiwi Farms. Like a lot of people on Kiwi Farms, they seem to like. I don't know. Like some of it is definitely trolling, and there's some of it where I'm like, I think you might actually be serious. Some of the shit you say, and it's like, I don't know how I feel about that. But it's like, you do you. Oh, no wonder I keep getting my ass kicked. I keep ignoring the demon that's enhancing everybody. I tend to not really get into politics anymore. It's fun. I just find it kind of boring. I just find it really unproductive most of the time. Speaking of Logan, did you hear about the VTARS debacle? I keep seeing that name crop up, but I haven't actually like looked into it. I know it was like a VTuber group that apparently people say was like controversial for some reason, but is it because they had tard in the name? Never liked Kiwi Farms ever since I found out Jocelyn gave Chris Chan money. I mean, Kiwi Farms is useful if you're trying to get info, you know, on someone. Like, if you're trying to make a video, I think it's really useful for that. It was a Nazi VTuber, was a man, and a Jewish. Are we talking about on Kiwi Farms? Are we talking about in the? Okay, right on Kiwi Farms. Possibly January 6th riot. That wouldn't shock me. I mean,
We lost hundreds when they took control of the
when I
line.
started to be an actual Nazi and I was trying to be a guy using a voice changer, didn't tell the VTards. Oh, okay. Okay, so you were talking about VTards. Okay. That's okay. Okay, the actual Nazi part's not funny, but the part that it was like do with his voice changer, he didn't tell anybody. That part is kind of funny. how do I get over there? Yeah, just gameplay, whether it be reaction. No, it didn't like. I'm just gonna play the game to stream. I just wanted to just chill out and talk with you guys. Depending on how long this level goes, I might end it after this one. I've been trying not to play this game off stream just so I can keep a blind reaction and stuff, because like I said, I went into this game almost completely blind. What in the hell? That wasn't what I was aiming for, but alright, I'll take it. Honestly, I don't care that these the whole Nazi thing was like. Yeah, I don't know what else was going on with them. I just know that a lot of people are saying, oh, they're super controversial groups, and I'm like, okay. Yeah, all right, man. I'll see you later, man. Yeah, I'm about to die. Why did I do that? That was dumb. I saw somebody in the comments for the on the Doom Slayer, not the Doom bitch. I mean, sometimes you gotta just kind of play like defensively if you don't want to die a lot, especially because these cyber demon enemies are just ridiculously spongy. It feels like I don't know what the hell. Come here. Goddamn. Sorry, I'm yawning. Why am I yawning? It's only 11 o'clock. Like, I feel like it's way later than that. Oh, I know why. It's because I stayed up late like an idiot working on a script for something on the second channel. Other side, Doom can't have difficulties by to drop it. Yeah, for real. Okay, there was like a secret, but I'm just trying to figure out how you get to it. Because like, there's got to be a way in there, but just where do you go? Oh, wait a minute. They'll try and be slick. Motherfuckers are trying to be slick in here. Okay. End up parrying again and fall right back down to where I was. That's funny. Give me that. Ever played Doom 26? Some parts were fun and the aim's like, oh, you having fun? Let's change. Yeah. Eternal be like that too, especially if you're playing the DLC. It's like you'd be like, oh, you're having fun, and then the spirit just shows up and ruins your day. Especially if you played it at launch before they patched it and nerfed the spirit a little bit. Because at launch, the spirit was a fucking nightmare. Like, I thought I was pretty decent at the game, and I had to lower the difficulty from ultra violence. It wasn't Hurt Me Plenty. I think it's the one below that. I think it's the one below that. Cause I just kept dying. Like, I was like, oh, this won't do. Oh shit, they just spawned a whole horde behind me, really? I hate when you're fighting a big enemy and there's small enemies right behind you. You didn't notice they start. Yeah, I hate that. That's a trope I never like. The worst thing is when like you have a boss and then the boss just starts spawning in regular enemies.
The mine shut down.
And the regular enemies are more dangerous than the boss.
The demons are drawn to it.
Like when I played the original Destiny, it was a lot of points where it was like that. I'm like, I'm taking more damage from the regular ass enemies than the boss I'm supposed to kill. A lot of times, like, the boss wasn't even hard. It was just it was just a bullet sponge for no reason. Which, the first Destiny, especially at launch, that was like one of the most disappointing games I had ever played. Like, just made the fatal mistake of getting hyped for that game, and I regret it ever since. I had everything still making videos about Destiny. I know he did a huge one about what's supposed to be like the last DLC or something. Last expansion. I remember watching that, and I was like, I've been so out of loop with Destiny. I was like, I have no idea what the fuck is going on. Felt like Towley. He's like, I have no idea what's going on. This is one he made 4 months ago.
Vera, the Slayer has reached the cliffside barracks.
That might be the one I'm thinking of then. I used to watch I Hate Everything when he did the search for the worst. Well, he would like watch some of the worst rated movies on IMDb. Was it Rotten Tomatoes or IMDb? Close man, he gets caught by a single bullet. Even though Dev defends the first Destiny with launch was, but we have Peter Dinklage. You know, this might be a hot take. I know everyone kind of shits on Peter Dinklage's voice acting. I legit didn't mind it. I thought it was fine. Like, I actually don't like, what's his name, Nolan North's voice. I think he's, like, way too emotional for me. And it's like, I kind of like Peter Dinklage when he was just kind of just laid back and mostly calm about this stuff. I I don't know, that's probably a nuclear hot take. I remember the whole... Oh, I've read that already. The thing that really pissed me off with Destiny, the first Destiny, is like, oh, all the lore is in a codex that's not actually in the game. You have to go to a separate website to read the lore of the fucking game. I'm like, why don't you just put a codex in the game like every other game? Like, you got some goddamn sense. Like, what are you doing? Like, I shouldn't have to go to another site to learn to understand, to read the lore. That's ridiculous. Like, even Dark Souls, even though it has, like, it's going to be vague as fuck a lot of times, up to interpretation, like, at least you can read it in the game. You might need someone like Body Video to piece it all together for you. Oh, that's the enemy I'm missing. Okay, I was wondering why. I know Bungie apparently is in trouble. Like, it sounds like Sony might, like, no longer let them be kind of, you know, autonomous because of the fuck-ups with Marathon. So I kind of feel like live service as a concept needs to just kind of stop. Like, the only game that is live service that I think does it well for the most part is like Monster Hunter. What are we doing, friends? Yeah, I think the reason why this game exists is because I think Eternal's DLC, they kind of broke themselves into a corner. I think with the ending of that game, they broke themselves to a corner, so that's why they had to do a prequel, because they can't figure out what to do yet. Oh, that's not supposed to do. What? Game? Excuse me? Why didn't that work before? Okay, we gotta do something about killing. Yeah, so in the DLC, it turns out the original Dark Lord of Hell was actually God that was betrayed by one of his creations, and he got stripped of his powers and became pissed off and angry about it, which is understandable. And you kill him, and because you killed him, because the energy that made the Doomslayer what he is comes from Davoth, which was, that's his name. You're now, I guess, back to being a normal human. And Doomslayer got sealed into in a sarcophagus again. And also any demons outside of Hell were killed. So Earth is safe. And also now Hell no longer has any connections to any other realm or whatever. So I don't know what the hell they're gonna, pun unintended, I don't know what they're gonna do after Eternal, because it sounds like Edgy takes a note because Callisto Protocol until that was all a dream. I hope they don't do that, but what I'm assuming they're gonna do, since Hayden's not dead, I'm guessing he's gonna be the antagonist going forward. Or at least for another game, I don't know. Okay, but how do I get in there, though? Oh. Duh. Not really a Doom mega fan, but I played Doom 1 and 2 and 64 because that's like old school graphics. I'm not caught up with the lore of the new ones. Yeah, the lore of the new ones is kind of a mess, and even this game, from what I've seen, I think it contradicts some shit that they established in Eternal. And I don't know if they're gonna explain some of the things that I think might be a contradiction. Maybe there's something in the codex that explains it. And I'm just a derp and haven't noticed yet. Could be. So no, this one did not sell that as well as Eternal of 2016. At least initially, maybe it has surpassed them now. All joking aside, imagine if they did they did that like open next game. I was saying, yeah, all these games were a dream. The Doom guys did. That would piss off so many people. That pissed off so many people, including me. Including me, that would legit piss me the fuck off. Be like, what the hell are we doing? Like, that is one of the guaranteed ways to make me hate your story, is when it was revealed at the end that everything was a dream. Like, what was that movie? It was Zack Snyder's Sucker Punch. Like, they had all this cool shit, all these cool action scenes in the trailer, and then you find out, oh yeah, all of this is in the character's head. None of this is happening. It's like, so no one is in any danger here. So there's no reason for me to be even the slightest bit invested in these action scenes, aside from they just look cool. Okay. It's like, okay, dude. Wait, did I just go? I did not mean to come back here. It's like, it looks cool, but like, that's really it. Like, I can't get invested in anything going on in the story. This is such a weird... I don't know why game, I don't know why, stories like doing that. Kind of like Black Ops 3 ending where it was like it was all. Oh, Black Ops 3 did that. I Call of Duty's one of the franchises I never gave a shit about. I just never got the appeal of it.
This site is ancient. These mines were built to harvest
I'll start with
the
a
raw
Christmas story.
materials of the ancestral beasts.
I mean, there are. Oh, I missed
The
something.
forge is inside.
There are some times where it can kind of work, like Wizard of Oz kind of does that, where it's implied that everything was in Dorothy's head. And it's like, okay, that kind of works. I mean, like, there are ways you can do it, but it's just, that's one of those things I feel like you have to be very careful with how, because it's very easy to piss off like anyone even remotely interested or invested. They're kind of like a Shutter Island twist. Yeah, I kind of figured the Shutter Island twist out before I even saw the movie, where it's like none of this is real. He's actually the inmate, isn't he? Turns out, yep. Not bad. Not a it's a wonderful life. Oh yeah, that one did do that too. That one did do that with the whole, like, parts of the movie didn't actually happen. Wait, did I get... Okay, I didn't get everything in this area, but... Wait, I missed a whole area back there. How do I... Can I even go back there? Hold up, can I? I don't think I can. Oh well. What the hell? We'll replay this level later. But yeah, I don't know, the whole... Oh, it was all in the head thing. It's like, there's gotta be better ways to do stuff. See, if that or you have it be, oh, everything is it's purgatory. That is another thing that kind of annoys me. Like, when I was watching Jacob's Ladder for the first time, I'm like, please don't let it be purgatory. Please don't let it be purgatory. I do not want it to just be purgatory. That's so boring. Yo, what's up, Eddie? There we go. Damn, he went down super quick. I thought I was gonna take longer than that.
That lift will take you down. We're not far now.
I don't forgot what we were even doing here. Chat, I'm in love with you. I forgot why we're even here. Sometimes all as heck it worked with, but it's overused. Yeah, I think it's one of those where it's like you have to be really careful with it, because it's a very easy way to annoy someone. Ooh, it's a new toy. What is this? Is that a rocket launcher? Oh, it's a grenade launcher. Okay, close enough. Wait. Okay, I was trying to see if I could shoot it. If I was supposed to shoot it over there to...
We can enhance
Unlock
your
that, but
weapons
no.
inside the forge.
It's funny, I have the super shotgun. I feel like I barely use it. It looks cool. Yeah, it seems like it's useful. It's just that it bounces instead of just immediately going off. Unless it hits something. What a whole evil twin twist. I'm trying to think the last time I've genuinely seen someone pull an evil twin twist in a movie. I'm trying to think. I don't know the last time I've seen that. Okay, no, that movie, there wasn't really a twist, because they established that the twin brother was evil from the start. I was watching this movie on Hulu. It's called, it's called The Monkey or something like that. It's like a horror comedy. You know those, like, wind-up monkey toys where they, like, have the drum and stuff? It's basically that, but, like, whenever it bangs on the drum, somebody dies. It was alright, but it has the whole evil twin brother thing. Oh yeah, you would have killed the whole time. Yeah, there's that. I feel like that got popular because of Fight Club with the whole Tyler Durden thing. And it's like, you were Tyler the whole time. There was one other movie, I forgot what it was called, where they did a twist like that, where like the girl thought her stepmother was like some serial killer, and like she and her sister were trying to figure out what was going on. This video by your book with pretty cool stuff. Fall asleep to oh no, that's cool, dude. I mean, I fall asleep to the so much stuff. I mean, it's cool. I kind of, to be fair, I think putting the beach audio in the background probably didn't help people not fall asleep to it. I should be using the grenade launcher here, shouldn't I? Didn't really do that much damage to him, though. Love the Fight Club book. I've never read the book. I've only seen the movie. I wonder how much. I wonder how different is the book from the movie? Oh, they. So, going back to that movie, I'm trying to remember what it was, but the plot was girl thinks her dad's new fiance is a serial killer, and she and her sister are trying to expose her as a serial killer, and then it's revealed at the end of the movie that the sister had been dead the whole time, and that all the murders were the main character. The fuck? Why's my shield stuck? That was weird. Saying, oh, okay. How's the game so far? It's been alright. There's a comic book. There's a comic book sequel to Fight Club? That's... Huh. Yeah, I did not know there was a comic book sequel to that. The uninvited. You're right. That's what it is. The Uninvited. That's the movie I'm thinking of. Oh wait, I remember these things. These turn into the Doom Hunters in Eternal. I haven't been changing this, dude. It's all good, man. I haven't been getting good sleep these last couple. Whoa, what the fuck is this guy doing? Bullet hell shit. Okay, I didn't know that these guys were in the game because I think someone like retweeted like the actual concept artist showing like that this was in the game. Oh damn, I did not get the timing of that right. Yeah, twist at the Undivided was stupid. I kind of like how they did it because they actually have a lot of scenes in the movie where if you pay attention, you can realize the twist. I kind of think you want. I mean, it's up to you. They're called Flight Up 2 is a continuation with Tyler Durden, the narrator, living a normal life in the events of Fight. Huh.
Warning. Agadon Hunter identified.
I shouldn't be surprised because like there was a comic book sequel to 28 Days Later before 28 Weeks Later was a thing. So I remember reading like the first issue of it and I thought it was alright. Like 10 minutes. Alright, man. There goes Sunday. So I did not time that right. I did not time that right.
Warning. Agadon Hunter identified.
This guy looks like he needs to be in Warhammer 40k. So I need to rewatch the Uninvited. Probably at my Halloween list. Yeah, the only reason I had seen the movie, I remember it was on like basic, it was on like cable at one point when I was younger. And I remember thinking about the twist. I was like, wait a minute, they actually foreshadowed that pretty well. Oh, there was a megasphere right here this whole time. I'm dumb. Excuse you, Tubby. You were not invited to this fight. Get out of here. I think if I was remake a Japanese horror movie, it probably is. That came around. That movie came around right around that time where the J-horror remakes were like big. I mean, I remember that. You see that movie? What's it called? Shudder, where it's like, yeah, Shudder. It's one with like the photographer who's haunted. Like that's a remake of a Thai horror movie, but the American version tries to make it seem like it's a remake of a J-horror movie because they have it set in Japan. Like an American couple in Japan, like they were trying to get grudge money. Okay, game, you got to stop spawning shit behind me. That's really annoying. Speaking of the blood and honey people, they made a Bambi one. That doesn't shock me. They want to get the Popeye one too. I know a lot of people were pissed. I know a lot of people on Twitter were pissed about them making like a Popeye horror movie, and I'm just like, I just think it's funny. I just think this shit is funny. Like, what are you talking? Like, what are you talking about? Like, we're just trying to hot on wireless. Man, I'm always watching it. I remember I did that a few years ago where I watched a bunch of... I was trying to watch like a new horror movie every day for like October. I don't think I was able to do it for all of last October. Well, I just thought of something. One thing I gotta do is I gotta watch all the original Grudge movies. I've only seen original Ju-On movies. I've only seen the first. Okay, Ju-On is weird because like there's Ju-On the Grudge, which is the third movie, which is the one that popped off. But you had 2 movies before that called Ju-On the Curse and stuff like that. Funny, as soon as something comes out, people make a horror movie about it or a quick cash grab. The people are already doing that with ARGs. I mean, is that... Oh, I got him. Yeah, it's called Bambi, the Reckoning Crazy Seekers. The first pretty decent. I mean, people have been making horror media of characters already, whether they're public or not, like with Sonic. Yeah, true. Or like Ben Drowned, for example, and stuff like that. I mean, I just kind of, I'm like, if I don't like it, I just won't watch it, you know? Okay, what did I miss in terms of secrets and stuff? Oh, I missed a toy. Hang on a second, because I have a skin for, Oh, that looks pretty tight, actually. I'll go with that. Bambi the Reckoning says like a finishing move from an obscure 80s anime about wrestling. Kinda does. You're not wrong, it kinda does. Apparently making a Pinocchio horror movie like a Pinocchio on Strong. I saw like test footage of the Pinocchio like animatronic for like the head. It's like surprisingly good. Like the amount of expressions and movement they got of it. Like, this, why does this actually look like low-key decent? Like unironically. What the hell? Score 10 directions with the grenade launcher weapon. Scars down spinners. Lock down demons with the shield saw. 20 seconds total. Oh, I guess it doesn't count on them.
That heart powers
What
the
the
forge.
fuck?
It needs to be reactivated.
I didn't think it was gonna be a literal heart. Okay. Because they got people behind the 2018 Child's Play remake to do the Pinocchio. Oh, that explains a lot. Because I saw it and I was like, damn, this is really good. Like, what the hell? I wasn't expecting that. Oh, I needed secret key, that's right. Does that count towards the trophy at all? Okay, it did. Come here, bitch. Hot take 20's job breaking miracles. I haven't seen it, so is that the one where he's like a robot instead of it being a doll? Possessed doll. Is that the one I'm thinking of? I don't remember. I don't think I. Yeah, the one where Mark. Because okay, I was about to say, was that the one with Mark Hamill voiced some? Alright, I think someone wants to top on. Let me bring him in. All right, guys, can you hear Slam?
Hello, fellow weirdos. Hey, guys. Check 1, 2. Can everyone hear me? You hear me, Edgy?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, like, you see what I mean? Like, once you, like, get the hang of the dodging, I mean, like, the parrying, it becomes a different game. You get what I'm saying now?
A little bit. I mean, it still kind of feels like the same game. It's just... You just get it now.
Like, hey, I'm not gonna lie to you, the reason I haven't been, like, active anywhere outside of, like, occasionally posting art on Twitter, it goes out so, that's silly, but, like, I've just been, like, practicing animating.
That's a good...
I've been, like, I've just been doing nothing but drawing lines and circles for the past days, while also looking for a new job. And, it's just been... It hasn't been fun. We'll just say that.
I mean, that's a fair enough reason to not be on the internet. I mean, that much.
Yeah, like I said, like I told Edgy my plan of what I want to do, and it's kind of crazy, but I'm dedicated to
it. The one thing I will say is the double barrel shotgun feels kind of like weak in this game.
I'll say I think it's because they wanted to keep it balanced. Because if it was as fast as like the other super shotguns, the game would be too easy.
Okay, it's not the. It's just I don't feel like it does that much. I actually feel like the normal shotgun does more damage.
Well, from my perspective anyway, I feel like the super shotgun is like they're trying to like preserve it from like the bigger end, you know, enemies like you want to shoot, like the main guy, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but
like,
even with that, it feels like the regular shotgun can do it like faster.
Yeah, it's because like it's quicker. Like I said, like the problem is the lack of ammo. Like if it was like a normal super shotgun, like normal game, I'm telling you, the game would be way too easy. I'm telling you, if you were able to use super shotgun with the same frequency, the same amount of strength, with like if you have the strength of the super shotgun with the
okay, apparently the music is drowning you out. Let me turn that down. I do. Oh, that's why I have the music at like 80%. No wonder why. Okay, that's probably better. Even though I can barely hear it, even at 80%, I can barely hear the music.
Yeah, it's
But I have people tell me the music is actually good. It's just mixed horribly, and I'm like, I don't know. It just doesn't. It just seems alright. That's because Bethesda fucked up and did Mick Gordon dirty, so he never wants to come back to do the music for these. I don't blame him.
Power
Shit.
activated. 2 more switches left.
Also, I think this game's soundtrack is trying way too hard to sound like 80s metal instead of like expanding on it like they did in the other Doom games, you know what I mean?
Well, I don't even think the last few games did like 80s metal, because like they blended a lot of shit. Like 2016 had a lot of like electronic and metal.
They had like a metal like choir.
That was Eternal. That was Eternal. I was getting to that. Eternal, they threw in the metal choir thing, which to this day, I don't think I've seen another game try that. And I'm kind of sad no one else has tried it, because it's awesome.
I don't think anyone like that.
Yeah, I don't think any other game before or since has done that. And it was such a cool idea.
I mean, like, it's like I can't think of metal.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen that before. Like, I think some of the tracks in this game kind of do that, but like the music is kind of just so understated that I barely notice it. It's
yeah,
like
that's a big problem. Because like people need to realize that music is a big part of Doom. It's a big part of the Doom experience.
Yeah, for real.
Um,
Like, the only game where I would say the music is, like, I wouldn't even say it's bad because it fits what they're going for is Doom 3, where it's a lot more just, like, droning and, like, atmospheric noises and stuff. It's not really, like, it's not really music you're tapping your foot to most of the time. Like, there's the occasional, like, creepy, like, synth, like, bass line that'll play at points that is supposed to get under your skin and stuff. It's not supposed to. Like, the main theme is, like, hardcore, like metal music. It's awesome.
I heard Doom 3 was more of a horror game.
It is.
Yeah.
Because it never got super the same they did. Yeah, because a lot of the songs in Doom 1 and 2 are just, like, recreations of actual, like, metal songs.
No,
in, like, MIDI.
I think they use, like,
Them
Metallica,
Bones.
AC/DC.
Them Bones from Alice in Chains is used for one of the songs that you can hear it. And like that is just straight up Them Bones. Like you're not even playing.
I think they probably thought the game was so awesome and hardcore. They were like, you know what, it's fun. This is fun. Because here's the thing, most copyrights do just boil down to the creators being like, I'm cool with this.
Yeah.
Like that really is.
Then you've got that one game, what's called. The original title was supposed to be Iron Maiden, but then Iron Maiden was like, nope, can't call it that. Too similar. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. So they had to change it to Ion Fury, which was kind of a cooler name, but still, it's like, why you gotta be dicks?
Come on.
It's like Bethesda, like you can't have scrolls in your name at all, or like well, not that ZeniMax will try and be like, nope, let's do similar to Elder Scrolls. Gotta change it.
Yeah, like, I heard there was a game, and there were like something called Elder Throne or something like that. I forgot the name, but like, yeah, they actually said, no, you can't do that.
Yeah.
You can't do this. You call it like, you don't own the name. You don't own the name.
Like there was that that Shadow of the Colossus style game called Pray for the Gods. They had to change their name because they originally spelled it Prey. And ZeniMax was like, no, we have a game called Prey. You can't use that. And it's like, bruh, fuck off. So to get around it, they spelled it like phonetically Praey instead. And some reason that was fine. And I don't understand.
Bobby Prince knew precisely how much he could rip off without getting sued. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you know your way around copyright, it works. But
yeah.
I still think it's stupid, man. That's such bullshit. Like, oh, I can't use a name that sounds similar.
Yeah. And the thing is, it's like it literally only uses one word from your title, which is a single word. That's like a common ass word, by the way.
Yeah, like, why would you not? Like, what would make you think that it's okay to like do this? Like, oh,
It's like no one in their right mind would think these games are remotely similar to each other.
Excuse me for 1 second.
Oh, you good. That's done. That'd be like Nintendo going after every game that has Legend of its name. I mean, they went after Power Worlds and they're trying to get Power Worlds in trouble for shit that they didn't patent until after Power Worlds that came out. So it's like they didn't violate your patent because your patent wasn't a fucking thing. Like, what do you mean? Like, that's not how that should work. They stole a Prey from another friend. Well, no, they didn't steal it because they own it. They own that franchise, so they could use the name legally. Even though their game Prey had nothing to do with the original, and I really wish I had a chance to play the original when it came out because it's delisted on digital stores. So I could probably I need to find it on like eBay, like the ROM disc or whatever.
Almost finished.
For the
One
PC
more
version.
switch.
Okay, so one more switch. And then you got the whole, like I said, you got Nintendo patenting game mechanics and stuff, and I'm just like, I never liked that concept, and I wish that like that stopped being a thing. Wait, why can't I break this? The Legend of Bethesda sucks. Ah, guess I can't do that. See a combat your Viper. I don't think I did. I have to go back and look, because sometimes YouTube doesn't, like, if my video is like old enough, it won't ping me when someone leaves a comment sometimes. I don't know why. No, in the stream right now. Oh. Where did you say something about Viper? Oh, I saw your video on Viper, but now I keep making myself laugh replacing you and your with yo. I was telling my dad, I said, yo, dummy, don't even have paper plates. He didn't say anything about it, so he probably thought it was supposed. Oh, damn, that's bad.
Oh, sorry. I had to check my blood sugar real quick. I was right. It was a little low. Thankfully, I'm eating a bowl of ramen right now.
I'm about to say, you gonna be all right?
Oh yeah, I'll be fine. Like, I've been eating a lot less and like watching my blood sugar, so like I have to get used to like keeping my blood sugar at a steady level.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm cool. I'm cool. Don't worry. I got my old friend Noodles here. They'll help me out.
Diabetes is nothing to joke around with.
Also, I'm gonna be real. I kind of have an unpopular opinion about the Power World thing.
What?
In that, while I don't think that Nintendo's right for what they're doing. I think that it's still shitty what they're doing. But like, I stand by this, and a lot of people are just like being obtuse about it. Like, you can't sit here and claim like you didn't see this coming. Like, don't sit here and say like, oh, I can't believe Nintendo would do this. Like, I can't believe the Power World developers like are just such like it's not like it's not like the Elder Scrolls thing or the Prey thing where they use a simple like you're clearly trying to be like Pokemon. You're clearly
yeah, like I get that, and like, I get them being mad about it, but it's just like it's like the shit they're doing though is kind of like yeah you.
I'm not saying Nintendo's right for what they're doing. I'm saying like I don't like that people are pretending to be shocked or like acting like they're shocked about it. Like no, even the developers of Power World are like trying to play it off like, oh, we can't believe they're doing this. Like you knew what you were doing, you know?
Yeah, you knew there was a chance that they would try to come at you.
No, they knew because like it's
like Nintendo will go after people for even just for like fan works and shit that they aren't even selling and stuff. Like they are just ruthless.
Nintendo like go after like, oh, you can't even like play games, you can't even like promote playing games early or something like that. They don't want to like
I think so. I mean, this is the company that makes it that has it so like if you modify your Switch 2, they can brick your console remotely.
Yeah.
Which I feel like that should be beyond fucking illegal.
It should be. But here's the thing, like
Nintendo even shut down a charity, yeah, exactly.
I get that Nintendo, like, the only reason that Nintendo isn't, like, put in the same game a good chunk of the time is because then people about Nintendo. Well, not even that, they make good games. They still make good games, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I just don't understand, like, the people who, like, who would just, like, accept Nintendo when they're doing, like, the same dirty shit. They'll call out EA for it. I'm like, Nintendo does the same shit, and you're fine with it. What the fuck?
To be fair, I will say this, though. Like, that is starting completely fair.
Yeah.
But like, I feel like Town World is the worst example to like rally behind, because again, like it's like you're being facetious if you want to say, oh, Power World's something like Pokemon. No, it's Pokemon with guns. It's Pokemon with guns.
Yeah, they're definitely very similar, but like, I think they're different enough where I'm like, yeah, it's fine. And then you had people, and then the one thing that I didn't like was you had like Nintendo fanboys trying to lie and say that, oh, they stole Pokemon models. It's like they didn't. Even like making up shit and then like saying, oh, Nintendo should sue them for this, and like they didn't do that though.
No, here's what I'm trying to say. I'm saying like, I'm not saying that Power, I'm not saying that they're wrong. I'm not saying that, I'm saying like, I don't like that everyone is like, oh my god, they're going up. No, like, you poke the bear.
I actually saw like most people were like, yeah, they're probably gonna get sued by Nintendo. Like
Yeah,
most people I've seen, they weren't surprised about it. They were just surprised at like how Nintendo was doing it, is going at them with the patents and stuff.
What up, Edgy and Slim? Scully Monkey.
Oh, what's up, man?
But like, yeah, I'm just like, yeah, don't. It's like, yeah, you clearly poked the bear. Like, don't sit here and say, oh, well, this is because like, and even like the promotion for the game, everyone was saying it's Pokemon with guns.
Yeah.
And then when like Nintendo got involved, like, oh, I can't believe it. And like I said, I don't agree with what they're doing, but at the end of the day, you made the design very similar to Pokemon 2. Like, even if you didn't like rip off the models, you clearly like tried to imitate.
Yeah, it's very.
It's very like kind of. It's like one of and again, this is no age to the devil, or whatever, but it's a lot like when you like get one of those bootleg, like fucking rip off movies, like a dollar bin to give to your to give to like your grandson or something. You know, it's like it's very clear. Like you're very, like I won't call
Like
it
the Asylum parody movies where like they'll have it like where the title is basically the same. Or like they'll have, oh, it's not Pacific Rim, it's Atlantic Rim. Totally different.
I'll just say, I think Power World, like if it was just a catch-em-all with guns, then I'd be fine. But like the design, like the trainer designs, the PAL designs, the fact that you named your game after the letter P. Like, yeah, this is a bad example to rally around. I'll just say it's a bad example.
I don't think it's a bad example to rally around because I still think that I don't think it's a bad example.
I still think that Nintendo is wrong. I think Nintendo was the bad guy. I think Power World should exist because it takes enough about itself to be different and be anything. I'm just saying that you can't like it's just impossible to say, oh, they didn't know what they were doing. They were just inspired by Pokemon. No,
I think that's fair to be like, yeah, you guys clearly were trying to.
You were trying to get the fan base of Pokemon. Like, here's the thing: if it was just catch-em-all with anything, or even if it was just had slight Pokemon.
I mean, Digimon and Monster Collection and Monster Rancher, they all existed alongside Pokemon, no problem. Yeah, that's a fair argument. The Digimon, though, I will say, like, some of their designs get way more out there than anything where like, you couldn't mistake them for Pokemon, but there's some where it's like you probably could.
Not to mention that, again, this is something that Digimon and Yu-Gi-Oh! Also have that Pokemon doesn't have, that, they're actually plot-driven.
Yeah.
Pokemon barely has a plot. Even like, as much as I like classic anime,
Use the forge now.
And, like, Brock,
See you at the elevator.
that was mostly, like...
They were mostly just one-off.
Improvising? It was mostly improvising, like having an excuse to fight Pokemon. It didn't really have a plot. It didn't have a strong plot.
I don't know if the manga, the original manga did. I don't, because I haven't read it, because I know the manga's different.
Shin Megami Tensei predates them all. Yes, thank you.
True.
Okay, thank you for tipping your fedora to that. Thank you, I appreciate it.
True, Shin Megami Tensei is stupid fucking old compared to like everybody else. Like, there's so many games in that series that it's like, I don't even fucking know where to begin. With the Megaton games, like, I don't even know how many games there are. I just know there's a lot.
My thing is this. My knowledge of Shin Megami Tensei is Persona 5, and all I know is I want to fuck the teacher and the doctor. And, you know, that's enough for me. That's enough for me.
Well, the plot Pokemon was Ash exploiting the eternal youth to gather a harem of waifus. I think that's a different off-brand of Pokemon.
You can't get through there, Edgy. Stop trying. You can't break the game. Stop trying. If I Misty follow back, bike something, yeah, that works. Yeah. But don't get me wrong, it's still a fun show, but like you gotta acknowledge what it is.
Yeah, there's not really much of an overarching plot half the time.
Yeah, but with like Yu-Gi-Oh! And Digimon, yes, they were very good. That's why a lot of Digimon was a rip-off, but when they actually watched Digimon, again, I'm not even a fan of the show, but like when they said, yeah, like Digimon actually has a plot and character development.
Yeah.
It has actual stuff going on. But yeah, like I said, my main thing is like, yeah, I do agree that, yeah, Nintendo was victim of the bad guy, but like the power developers, like don't sit here and pretend like you didn't poke the bear. Like don't sit here and pretend you didn't poke the bear. Like come on.
Shipping wars of Pokemon, a toxic war zone. I mean, that's just shipping in general. It's always gonna get toxic.
Oh, bro. What? Hang on. Who said that?
When to go said that, and it's like, dude.
When to go. Sorry. You weren't in top chat. You were in live chat. My bad. Yeah. Like the thing with that is like the worst shipping wars of all time, in my opinion, the worst of it. And this is gonna make me sound old. The worst shipping wars were the Avatar shipping.
Oh, you talking about the Korra, Zuko shippers? I remember seeing that shit.
No,
Katara Zuko ship. I remember that. I would just be like, I don't even know, like, because I didn't have I didn't have regular access to cable as a kid. So I'm like, I don't even know what the hell we were even talking about at the time, and there were people going off about that shit.
I watched it as a kid because, like, when I was a kid, I didn't have cable either. But the thing was, I had access to it from like relatives' house, so I used to go over to my cousin's house all the time. I used to
oh shit, am I locked in?
I used to like go over to my grandmother's house all the time.
Game, that is that is dickish. You put a fucking Agadon hunt through here, really?
Yeah.
That's a bit of a dick move, since I have no health. Well,
yeah,
now
like,
I have some health.
Yeah, that was the worst one. The worst part is like the creators of Avatar constantly made fun of it. They constantly said, "Oh, we're going," like they constantly referenced shit. And Zuko or the Zuko and Asami. Here's the thing. The funny thing is, like the people who were in charge of making fun of the shipping were also the people who were like in charge of writing Korra, which doesn't surprise me the slightest.
Oh no.
Because Legend of Korra are awful. They're terrible. But like the thing is, like, yeah, back then everyone was saying Zuko's charging together, Zuko's charging together. And I'm like, even as a kid, I was like, they don't have a lot of moments.
I never saw that.
They don't have a lot of,
like from the little bit I saw in the show, I was like, I never gauged like anything.
No, here's the thing, Katara hates Zuko. Remember, she's the last person to forgive him. After everything he did, he's the very last person to hate him. So like, it's like, oh, well,
I can see someone playing devil's advocate by saying, well, love and hate are kind of like two sides of the same coin. It's like, yeah, they kind of, they can. It's like, it can go from like you hate this person to you actually care about them. It can go to that.
To be fair, like, yeah, it's
to be fair, like, is she wrong, though? You look her not, like, are you wrong?
They killed her mom, dude. They killed her mom. Like, and caused a 100-year war that broke up their family.
Yeah, can you really blame her?
Shipping unless it's Amazon Prime, not sponsored.
Pig,
we will not have Bezos Street Riders in the chat.
Her mom was barbecued. I'm not gonna lie, barbecued sounds like some weird sex term.
Now here's the thing, in the original, like the very, 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 very early concept of Avatar, yes, Katara and Zuko are that was so early on in the development of the show. And people still hold on to that. And I'm like, yeah, it was so early on in the show, like, Appa was like a bipedal bison who could talk. Like that's how early on the show.
That is pretty early. Wait, why am I stuck out here now? What the hell? Why am I stuck out here now? The fuck?
But like, yeah, you got one more enemy. But yeah, like, the thing is, like, Katara and Zuko had no chemistry, and like, there was one scene in the cave, in like a cave, that where she like started to see like, she finally started to see Zuko as not as a villain as he, because she's the only person. Well, not really. She's the only person at that point who doesn't see like the more nuanced side of Zuko. And when she sees like the first thing he does, when he
I think the game might have soft locked me here. Cause I think I'm locked out of the place where I can, unless I can walk through it. No, I think the game might have soft locked me.
Yeah. No,
that sounds about right.
No, it means you're getting. It's another word. It's another term for spit roasting. That's what it is.
That sounds interesting thing. Is that barbecue? Like that sounds like a sex term.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess with firebenders, I guess that could be a sex term. I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna have to reload checkpoint and push some stock.
Why do now I can't stop thinking of that one Archer joke. Where, like, Archer thought his, like, Lana's parents were, like, wanted to, like, do a three-way or whatever the entire episode.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
And then, like, at the very end of the episode, I'm sorry, I said this.
Yeah. That is a sentence you never would, that's a sentence that, I'm sorry, like...
Like, we can't hang out.
I can't. Yeah, like, we can't be in the same state after that. Like, we can't be in the same zip code after that shit. I'm sorry.
I don't even want to look. I don't even want to know you.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to a shrink and make them like hypnotize me to not remember who you exist.
It's like Pulp Fiction. It's like, yeah. Get out of California, if ever seen one. Stay out of California. Stay out of California.
Yeah.
Always fall for a fireman or an yeah, the thing with Avatar is like, again, if you like, I think it sounds like ER, like, yeah, Aaron and Haas and like a bunch of the writers in the heavy lifting. Right were really just essentially like directors. Their job was to make Avatar look cool. Even though it was their idea, like Aaron Ehas made. And you know, other people on there too, like Dave Filoni, also helped make it work. People don't want to give Dave Filoni credit. He was a big part of Avatar. Made it successful.
I don't even know Dave Filoni worked on it.
No, yeah, he was a big part of it. It was like his big break. And after that, he worked on stuff. But,
yep, and after that, he shoehorned Ahsoka into fucking everything. And I don't even hate Ahsoka, but it's like, damn, this bitch is everywhere. Like, god damn, I thought she would have been dead by now. We can't.
Here's the thing, I don't hate Ahsoka's character. It's just very clear they don't know what to do with it. Like, that's the only problem. They have no idea what to do with it.
Like, I remember, like, when I used to watch the Clone Wars TV show, I was thinking, like, she's probably gonna die before Order 66, right?
Like, here's the thing, I don't even mind her being, like, a secret, like, Jedi who, like, went off and, like, fucked off and didn't come back. That's fine. People like to complain about that, but, like, yeah, that happened all the time in the EU. Like,
Yeah, that I was fine with.
Yeah, like, that happened all the time in the EU. It's just like you keep trying to shove her into some stuff, and I'm like, and ironically, the main problem is that Disney, like, for all their belly aching about, oh, we're doing something new, we're doing new stuff, They are extremely scared of doing anything outside of like the main Skywalker saga.
They are.
They have no idea what to do. I'm not gonna give my insight on like how I play the game because you clearly are. Wait, are you like you have the you like the mace gun, the chain shot?
Yeah, it's fun.
Yeah, like that's my favorite weapon.
The one weapon I don't understand what they were, how I'm supposed to use this thing is this thing, the pulverizer. It just sucks. I'm sorry.
Wait, which one? The pulverizer?
The one with the skull that shoots the piece. That thing just sucks.
Yeah, that one. That one sucks because it's like a spread gun and it's like a. There's an upgrade where it's like more like a machine gun and that one's a better version of it. But yeah, man, that one.
Like I don't know what the pulverizer. I'm like, yeah, this is the one gun. If you deleted this from the game, I wouldn't complain about it.
Again, it has an upgrade. It has. I think you get it in the next mission after actually. It's an upgraded version that's just like a straight up machine gun and it's a million times better. My go-to is like the shield and the chain shot, and I'm cool.
I just wish the chain shot had a better sound effect when you hit people with it.
I think it's fun. I like the sound.
I like it. I just wish the sound was better. Like it had more of a crunch to it, like you're breaking someone's bones when you smack them with it.
Oh yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, maybe it should be a little more visceral.
Because I mean, like it's a freaking mace on a, it's a freaking mace, fire from a like big ass chain. This thing just sound like it. Like this should just shatter like people's skulls, tendons, everything, bro. How do I get up
hang
there?
On, let me think.
Oh, I just figured. I think I
I'm
just
so
figured
dumb.
that.
I just realized you're talking about the Airbender. I legitimately was sitting here thinking you were talking about the typical people together.
Oh no, we're not talking about the blue. We're not talking about the Smurfs. We're not talking about space Smurfs.
We're not talking about the blue furry cat people. No, we're good.
We're not blue dabba dee dabba die over here, alright?
Hot take. Avatar: The Last Airbender was the only good one. He says hot take, but that's like the most medium take ever. Like,
yeah.
It's the most tame. Like, yeah, here's the thing. Korra's popularity
is just because of the porn.
But, yeah, well, yeah.
It's the porn. It's just the porn.
It's
like, the first thing I saw of Korra, and I wasn't even looking for it, was porn. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, I didn't even know that the show was thinking it's like, oh, this is porn of this character.
Yeah, but here's the thing, like, everything after the original show sucks, and they clearly are just trying to, like, even the new series looks and sounds.
You ever seen that movie, Ted?
Yeah, I've seen it.
You know the part where he's like, oh my god, there's so much porn. That's like Korra in a nutshell. Like, oh my god.
There's no such thing as chicks with dicks. Just dudes with dicks. That's a good one.
That's a good one. That clip is so fucking funny. Like, there's so much porn.
Like, yeah, I don't save porn on my computer. I've memorized the titles of the porn actors and everything. Motherfucker.
Either that or you're one of the people who just has the numbers.
Yeah. Hang on, let me read the chat.
Which I love the memes. Yeah, people are like, the numbers, what do they mean? It's like, you don't want to know.
Hang on, I'm gonna just say it. I don't think Order 66 actually killed anyone. The amount of Jedi left are too high. The number. No, it killed. Like, it
killed a lot of people.
No, they killed a lot of Jedi. Because you gotta remember what Obi-Wan said. Tens of thousands of Jedi around the galaxy. Tens of thousands of Jedi. So, and the fact there's only, like, even if there is, like, just 100 left, that's still
a lot. That's still a lot of people dying.
That's still a lot. That's still a lot of people dead. Even if it's just 100 Jedi, that's still a lot of people dead. Dude's photographic memories memorizing their favorite colors. Like, yeah, fuck it, I don't give a shit, dude. Yeah, I do not give a shit. Some of those are classics, goddammit. You're not talking about influences Smurf, rest his soul. Yeah, he can't. Yeah, influencer Smith couldn't beat the allegations.
Oh fuck, you're talking about the actual Smurfs movie, because I think one of my chat was mentioning that earlier, and I'm like, what in the fuck is this shit?
Oh, random, but have y'all seen the new King of the Hill? Yes, and it's awesome. I'm excited for what we're gonna do next. It's really good. I highly recommend it.
I was making a Holocaust joke. Oh.
I was making a Holocaust joke. Well, my point still stands. I don't know. Maybe putting me on was a mistake, Edgy. I'm sorry.
Probably. Red 2 Smurf. Oh no.
No, here's the thing. If there was a Bread Stewed Smurf, I think for authenticity they would have to make him a sexual predator.
They'd have to.
Like, they'd have to.
Like, they had to give him the
Mr.
pedo
Girl
stash.
Smurf.
Oh no.
Edgy, Mr. Girl Smurf.
Oh no.
Like, I don't say that. Like, I'm a very, like, Edgy, you, like, we've been friends for years. Right? We've been friends for years. You know me. I'm a very open-minded. I'm a very patient. I'm a very understanding person. I will not. If you have like Lolly or whatever on your phone or your computer, I will not like invade your privacy to look further into it. If there's not actual children being involved, I don't care. Mr. Girl is the one exception. Someone should check his hard drive. Like,
Yeah,
I'm sorry. Like,
yeah, him. I'm like this. There's only also many times you can make pedo jokes where I'm like, bruh.
No, those aren't jokes.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
my
like
problem.
these.
Those aren't
Like, where's the
jokes.
punchline to
These
this?
aren't
This really
jokes.
isn't funny.
There's no punchline. Touchy Spur. No, Pedro Pascal Spur.
Oh no. Pedro, I have social anxiety around attractive women. Pascal.
Oh, Edgy, did I show you what I found in my yearbook? Did I show you see that?
I think you posted in the Discord.
Yeah, so like, Kat, what happened was I was going through my old yearbook, and like, you know, I've been depressed lately. I've been trying to like accept who I am. So I'm looking at my old work. I'm looking at my stuff from high school. I'm looking at my stuff from college. And I'm looking at my old yearbook. And the thing is, I'm looking through my yearbook. It's a true story, by the way. Like, Edgy's seen the picture. I'll even give Edgy the picture to prove. What happened was I was looking through my phone. I was looking through my yearbook, and I noticed something. It was like a note. Girl note, kind of cool. It was very cute, very cool. Because I was in high school, I was a weirdo, but I was a weirdo. You know what I mean? No one really hated me because I didn't like me, but I didn't hang out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like, I realized, hey, a lot more people signed my yearbook than I realized.
I don't even remember if I bought my school yearbook because I just did not care.
I think I technically went to like, I think it just gave me money. They gave us ours free.
Oh no, I'm pretty sure we had to pay for ours, and I was like, you know what, I ain't doing that.
It's more like, okay, well, I think it was more like we had to pay like a fee for like everything. Like basically like the graduation package, like, okay, here's your yearbook photos, all that stuff, give us like $100-something. Yeah, that's what happened. Yeah, that's
oh, okay, that makes sense.
It was like a fee for like everything. So like, the thing that's interesting is these two cute girls that I used to talk to and I was really cool with. And then I find this picture, I found this thing where it's like, hey, don't forget about me, keep in touch, and she sent me her number. And then the other girl, I was also cool with, said, don't call this number or I'll snap her neck, I swear. So like, I thought that was a joke for the longest time, and now that I'm thinking back on it, I was like, holy shit, they were fighting over me.
It's literally the meme of when you realize 10 years later, oh shit, she was hitting on me.
Not even joking. I graduated from high school in like 2017, so like, yeah, 10 years.
Yeah, it'd be like that. I remember I was at a GameStop and it was just a girl was a cashier there, and I did not realize till like a full 2 hours later, it's like she was flirting the whole time, and I just didn't even notice. What the fuck?
That's the reason why Smurfette is so single for feminists. That's the only reason why.
Oh damn. I mean, it's not wrong.
Don't worry. know it's
See, me, I didn't get along with most people, and then I just learned, it's like, oh yeah, I should just stop talking. Then I just kind of went to a part of like, I'm just gonna not talk to people unless I figure out that they're the kind of people that I can actually talk to. And not deal with people just finding me annoying.
I realized I had like 70 friends I could just hang out with. But everyone else I was just kind of
Free bleed Smurf. Oh my. I remember that. Wasn't that a 4chan troll and then people didn't realize it was a 4chan troll and they actually started doing it? I remember that.
Remember when people took 4chan seriously?
The hacker known as 4chan. To be fair, they were like organizing people to call MasterCard and Visa over the Steam shit, so I gotta give them some credit.
Yeah. I mean, like, I'm sorry, like, I think people need to realize something, and this is gonna be a, weird tangent. I'm making a joke saying nerds went here in the year. I know what you were trying to say, I just didn't know how to react to the joke. Like,
yeah.
It's fine. I got the joke. I just didn't know how to react to it. I didn't have a comeback, sorry. Karen Smurf. That's great.
I could see that being a thing.
Go to Papa Smurf every other day. All these there's too many men in the village. Smurf, Karen Smurf. There's only 3 women here. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah.
One pedopasta wants to do some there.
Oh, you guys are just standing here the whole time and not saying anything, huh? Okay.
Yeah, I think we would have been friends in high school, Edgy. I think we would have been friends in high school.
Yeah, we probably would have annoyed the hell out of everybody.
No sign of the demons there.
I definitely would have, because I was just
We
annoying
won't
as
have
shit
much time.
in high school.
I was also emotionally unstable, so like there was this. I'm kind of famous at my high school because I kind of did a lot of dumb shit. I did a lot of dumb shit, like Edgy. We had to retake
The ancestrals
band,
never
like,
really
the band
die.
class photo.
The heart endures.
Camera.
Oh no.
So like everyone had to retake the photo.
Oh damn.
And it was because I did that.
What the fuck is wrong with her arm?
I
Dude,
got
bro,
so
Smurf.
much trouble for that. Dude, bro, Smurf. No, what's the thing with alpha male Smurf?
Yeah.
I know Slim was the man. Oh yeah, I also got into a fight thing. A lot of interesting stuff happened in there. That's the more I think about it.
I will say it seems like every band kid I knew in high school was an asshole. To some degree. I don't know what it was, but like everybody in band kids like y'all just assholes. Just rude, arrogant as shit.
No, to be fair, we were the concert band, not the thing, you know what I mean? Teen Smurf, yeah. Male feminist allies.
It's like, damn, the jocks were the chill ones. They got comparison.
No, here's the thing. I actually, this is gonna sound crazy. My high school years and my college, and my time in college, I was really close to the jocks. That's probably the weirdest thing people don't know about me. I was really close to the jocks. Because, in my computer class, all the jocks took the class and they thought it was easy. So, like, I hung out with a lot of jocks in high school. I was in the computer back then. And I went to art school. Well, the school I went to for art had an art program and it was still like a normal college. And a vast majority of the people who were doing the art classes were female. So like when
They're here.
am I
Falling back.
interrupt?
We'll meet you at the exit.
No, you're good. I'm just trying to figure out, like, we did all that to power up the shield for, like, what does that do?
It gives you upgrades to the shield. But, yeah, the thing is,
Oh, okay. So all this shit is now.
Yeah, it gives you upgrades.
Okay.
It gets pretty useful, don't worry. But like the thing is,
Computer class.
oh right, computer class. So like, yeah, I hung out with a lot of the doctors in college, because like all of like again, it was like the only people who were like doing art at my college were the women and gay guys. They were like, I was like one of the 3 straight dudes in the art department. But anyway, but yeah, like I remember that, like when I lived on campus, I was in the boys' dorm, which were pretty much all jealous, and we all hung out.
Yeah, I ended up becoming friends with the lacrosse people at college, and that's because we lived on the same floor. And one day they thought, because they'd never seen me drink before, they thought that like, oh, he's gonna be a lightweight. He's not gonna be able to hang with us. And they were like, you gotta catch up. And they put like 4 shots of just straight vodka on the table. And I just laugh and just drink all of them, like one after the other. And it's just like, all right, where are we going? And they were like, oh shit. So they kept looking at me like, you good? And you good? Like, yeah, no, I'm fine, dude. It's like, I told one, I was like, you realize that I've drank Everclear with a Mexican dude for like 2 years before this, right? Like nonstop. Like, this isn't that bad.
Probably my best memory of college was when I went to a Halloween party and I got my god.
Yeah, I got pretty fucked up in college too.
Garage band. You mean that weird Canadian cartoon from all that stuff?
I think he's talking about the software on MacBooks to make music.
I know. I'm being a dick.
Oh, okay, I didn't even know that was a show.
Any cringe anime club stories? Funny story to still I was part of the Steven Universe family. Yeah. Unironically, my name was Blackbeard. I know, when I told Andy that, he was like, no. He did that meme from like The Walking Dead, he was like, no.
Yeah, I'm just trying to hold it in, Don't say anything. Don't say anything.
No, like, they haven't accepted Leia, but they're tolerant.
Yeah, that's a good, we tolerate that.
How did you take the show became going again? That's how I explain the show became going.
You have no idea.
By the first 15. That's just my personal opinion.
The worst thing that
so,
happened.
Like,
The worst thing that happened in like Ad Club when I was in high school was 2 of the students got caught trying to do some hentai shit. Let's just put it that way. By one of the teachers. And the worst part was like, it was basically NTR because one of the people had a girlfriend. The girlfriend was part of the club, and she found out.
Wait, so they made hentai of actual?
No, I was being funny. I was saying that 2 people were getting freaky.
Oh, they were
in the club, and when one of them was in a relationship with another person in the club already, and she had to find out in front of the entire club that the boyfriend was cheating on her. Probably.
I know fucking but like, I don't know, because NCR is it's like involved with a very complex subgenre.
I don't know if NCR was a thing back then, but that's what it was.
It's like NCR and that's oh, you got the that's this one's love. What's the Bible? What's in the Bible?
You want to hear the craziest part? You want to know what we were watching the day this all went down?
Hang on. This Darth Vader. This. Okay, thank you for at least understanding. Not necessarily you understand.
But Slim, do you want to guess what anime we were watching in club when all of this went down?
Rent a Girlfriend?
Dude, Rent a Girlfriend wasn't a thing back then.
I'm joking.
That would have been funny as fuck, but no, it was Kill la Kill. It was motherfucking Kill la Kill.
I remember, Edgy, you're gonna feel so but I remember when Kill la Kill came out, I wasn't even in middle school when Kill la Kill came out.
Fuck, I'm gonna feel old as shit. Fuck, I'm gonna feel old as shit. Yeah, we were watching Kill la Kill and then that happened, and I swear to God, when like the news dropped, no one paused the show and the song "Don't Lose Your Way" started playing right at like the perfect peak in the drama, and I'm just trying to keep it together and not laugh because I'm like, the timing on this is too good to the point where it's ridiculous.
Sometimes God comes in and like actually let me come in and like, hey, I can make this funny.
So then when I rewatched the show in college, every time the "Don't Lose Your Way" song started playing, I had to keep thinking of that. I'm like, God damn it. I'm like, I bet you that ruined the show for that poor girl, because she really wanted to watch it. She had never seen it prior to that. Kill la Kill, she'd been pushing like, oh, we gotta watch Kill la Kill, and like we had to get approval to watch it from like the.
Yeah, hang on. Yeah, me too. I thought it was like a Kill Bill reference or something. I don't know.
I'll be honest, I didn't even know what Kill la Kill was before we started watching it, because like the synopsis that they gave us was so like vague. It was just, okay, girl enrolls in school to find out who kidnapped her dad and wants revenge. Like, okay. Like, you didn't mention the transforming and the possessed clothes and all this other shit.
No, like, that's the thing, like, it was one of those cases where, like, your parents walk in and the Lord is put me in, and that's kind of what happened to me. I was watching Kill la Kill, and it's like, oh, you fucking idiot.
Oh, my college roommate walked in on me watching Kill la Kill at one point, and the good news is, thankfully, he was a weeb, so he already knew what was going on. The problem was his friend who wasn't had no idea what the hell I was watching. And we both kind of were like, had to look at it like, do we explain it to her or do we just not?
Honestly,
like, is it worse if we try to explain it?
No, like, I think, like, it would be easier to explain that situation. Honestly, God.
Yeah.
It would be easier to explain.
Don't lose your way, cries profusely. No, it was like, don't lose your way, cries profusely, and storms out of the room. And like half of the girls in the club were trying to get her to, you know, trying to console with being good friends, and like glaring daggers at this dude like you were fucking piece of shit.
No, you don't understand something, Andy. Women hate each other. The only thing that they agree on is the
Yeah.
That's the only thing that brings the women together.
That's that infamous quote that like a misogynist is just a man who hates women as much as women hate each other or something like that. And I'm like, he's not wrong. Like, he's not wrong.
They got Flip, you want to move stand against I'm part of this work, so if anything, I'm more like, I guess I'm more like present. I guess. I don't think it's my head.
I'll say, is Revan even canon anymore?
He's not canon anymore. Like, here's the weird part. Like, there's a lot of characters that they wanted to make canon, but Disney's like, no. Like,
I know Starkiller, they wanted to make him like a Sith Inquisitor or something. For Rebels,
no,
they said no.
They wanted to make him like, yeah, they wanted to make him basically like, it's like, you know, like in the games, he's like one of the founders.
Yeah.
They wanted to kind of do that with like Rebels, but like again, I think Disney is like so insecure about the EU. Like Captain Kennedy was so insecure about the EU. They didn't want to like, they try to keep it reference to the limited at a minimum. But ironically enough, when like you pointed out, like, oh, you wanted to like had an entire extended universe, but now you're complaining you don't have any content. Well, yeah, you shouldn't have gotten rid of your fucking extended universe.
Or you could have just been vague on whether or not it was canon or not, and just pick what you wanted to use. Because I get it, some of the stuff in the EU probably would get a little messy if all of it was canon.
There's stuff in
Yeah, like the whole storyline where Palpatine comes back with a clone and then Luke joins him was stupid.
Okay, to be fair, that even George Lucas.
Yeah, but I know even George like that's not canon.
George will literally accept anything as canon. He says, no, that's not canon. Yeah. Like,
even George was like,
The Thrawn trilogy's the action. I actually have all 3 books.
I have them in paperback and I have them digitally and I haven't finished. I read the first 2 and I haven't read the 3rd one yet for some reason.
The funniest thing to me is that hot chocolate is canon in Star Wars universe.
That is kind of funny. That is pretty funny.
I don't know what that means.
I don't get that.
They completely scrapped Mario game. Yeah, they made Luke a loser. I'm not even gonna go. We all know what we all like. I'm not like here's the
Jake Skywalker over there.
I'm planning on. I'm also like writing scripts while I'm also like practicing animating, and I want to like make. I'm gonna like try to turn my animating content. Not just animating content, like animating, doing cartoon stuff. Well, one thing I'm probably not gonna do, ask like, hey, make a video about like the Last Jedi. Like, no, I think like things like the Last Jedi just really good.
Yeah, I already did like an unscripted, unhinged rant like the day after I saw that movie, and for the longest time that was like the most popular video on my channel. And I'm like, I don't fucking know why, because I just literally just turned the camera on, turned the mic on, it just went off.
Here's the crazy thing though. I actually rewatched the movie again like 2 weeks ago because I was like, I'm wondering if was I too harsh on it? I was wondering maybe there's a chance that maybe there's something I'm missing that I'm just not getting from watching the movie. And I rewatched it again, and you know something that I really found interesting, Edgy. Something that I really found.
It got worse
after watching this movie. It's somehow worse watching it a second time. I think it's insane. I think it's, you know how movies get, you know how you're supposed to watch movies and they get better every time you watch them. If you really love the movie, you notice things about them you really like the more you watch it. The Last Jedi is the opposite. Every single fucking time I watched this movie, I give it another chance. I gave it another chance 2 weeks ago. I found more and more stuff I hated about it.
Did I tell you about what happened? Oh no, I'll let you finish because I got a funny Star Wars story to tell you.
And then Ryan Johnson, what I got. Here's the thing though. Here's the next part of it. Like, I kind of want The Last Jedi to live on. I want people to go. I want people to. Oh, I like how they just drop. Yeah, hell. You could have just put California on there. It would have been just as good. But yeah. But yeah, Ryan. I think that the best thing we can do is just let The Last Jedi live on in infamy.
Example of what not to do.
Of what not, because here's the thing, I stand by this. After watching it again, I stand by this. It is the worst sequel ever made.
She is the heart of Argent.
And people like to say, oh, that's an exaggeration. I'm like, no. The reason for it is I've never seen a movie that went so far out of its way to make every film prior
the true
to it.
scope of that human's
I have
power is
never seen a film
unknown to her.
It is impressive how bad you are at making a film. Like,
it must take place in my world.
And here's the thing. The reason I say that is because Ryan tried to write off the idea that any publicity is good publicity, and I'm glad people are starting to realize that's not necessarily true. I'm glad that people are starting to realize that fame and infamy are not the same thing.
The heart is found.
Because like we're entering an age where common sense is starting to become more common again. We had a decade of nonsense. We're starting to get back where people are realizing how stupid things really were for the past 8 years.
Oh, I get it. So she's okay. So she's from the because I know there's Cthulhu in this game, so that's who she's referring to. Okay.
But like, well, you and Chris, we're talking about my good lady. I love this. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah.
Nah, you good.
The pig. This is normal for us.
This is normal.
Look out for damage dangling.
I don't want to say it because this is Edgy's channel. I don't want to bombard it or take over it. I am more or less the co-host of this.
Pretty much. I remember.
Like, here's the thing.
Nothing. I was gonna say because I remember funny story. So like, Rise of Skywalker. Like me and my dad are huge Star Wars fans, right? Like we both went to see Last Jedi. And we both left the movie silent and just got in the car and gave each other a look like that was some dog shit. And then like when we saw all the third ones coming out, we were both like, we're not seeing that in theaters, are we? We were like, nah. So then like 6 months later, where they came out of like digital whatever, old man was like, hey, it's on digital for like, I got like store credit for like $20. You want to watch this shit? And he was like, all right. Fuck it. Like, we got snacks. We're about to just trash this movie, right? Because we knew it was about to be some dog shit. We watch it, and we're both like, at one point we're laughing, then we're just kind of like just dumbfounded how stupid it gets. And we're like he just pauses this movie, looks at me, and goes, this is fucking stupid. And I just start laughing, because I'm like, yeah. Like, it's right around the time, it's like right around the part where Ray and them find like, oh, they have to go to the destroyed Death Star to find the crude knife, and we're like, we paused it and both go on a 10-minute rant. It's like, how would they write where the? Okay, so if this Sith dagger's ancient, how the fuck would it know where the Death Star was gonna be? Other than the Death Star was gonna exist? What? We thought it was gonna crash in a specific way. We both started laughing, and it was so bad that like.
Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. With JJ, I can at least kind of justify some of the shit he does. I can kind of justify, because like when you think about it, like you could argue that maybe they use the Force to see the future. To be fair, like people that's something you can do. The Force allowed you to do. You can see the future.
What the fuck is this?
You could have done something there, but they didn't do that. They didn't capitalize on that. They're like, oh no, they just have it.
Okay, it's weird they're giving me a rocket launcher like 2 levels after I got the grenade launcher.
Yeah.
That's kind of weird.
Kind of weird, but I like it. That one's a lobber, this one's a launcher, so technically they're 2 different guns.
Technically, but it just seems kind of weird. It's like, oh.
Yeah.
My favorite part of that line was just the sigh Oscar gave, because you know that wasn't acting. You know, he was like, God damn it, I'm really in this shitty movie. Like, I really have to say this shit.
Somehow. The worst part is us. And the worst part is,
Oscar Isaac's a good actor.
Outside Daisy Ridley, everyone in these movies are fantastic.
Yeah.
That's the worst part.
That's the
like Adam
Driver.
Driver's a great actor. And Jason Boyega is a great actor. Oscar Isaac's a great actor. Like even the black chick who they introduced in the third movie, she's a pretty good actor.
She served no purpose in that movie. Like before the low tier drive, you served zero purpose.
Don't get me wrong, she's completely pointless, but like,
as far as actors go, she's good.
It was fine. But like, the weird thing is they kind of like have her flirt with like, kind of like a flirty scene with Lando, and then like later, oh yeah, that's his daughter. I was like, okay, I'm done. That's why I kind of gave up on Star Wars. I'm like, I'm done.
Yeah.
I don't care. You guys have no idea what you're doing. You have no idea what you're doing. And here's the worst part.
Alert.
Here's the worst
2
part.
Hellcats
The worst
detected.
part is like that hasn't been brought up since. Here's the worst part about the trilogy at the end of the day. It did nothing. It was of no consequence. At the end of the day, you're in the same situation as at the end of the trilogy. There's nothing that happens at the end of the trilogy. rewrote. You made a shitty rewrite of a Star Wars fantasy.
The funniest thing though with the whole my dad's reaction to Rise of Skywalker was like he forgot the movie existed, and like a year later he was watching it, and I was like, "You're watching this again?" He's like, "Again? I don't remember ever watching it." I was like, "You don't remember both of us watching and roasting the shit out of it?" No. So I'm just like, you know what? I'm just gonna sit here and just watch him and just see when he gets to the point where he's like, "This movie is stupid," and he's like, "This movie." He paused this movie. He says the exact same thing he said for a sec. This movie is really fucking stupid. And I was like, "You said that exact thing word for word the first time we watched this." He's like, "I did, yeah."
Word for word, Bob.
He looked at me and he was like, "I did." He's like, "Yeah, you did," and we were laughing our asses off.
You and Slim pay off each other. Yeah, and the weirdest part, you guys are probably not gonna believe me when I say this. This is how we are when we're not on stream.
Yeah, like we're not any different. Off stream.
Like I really do just pop into Edgy and say the randomest shit.
Yeah, and I usually am just like, "Oh, okay, dude." Or it's vice versa, where like we'll just say like random shit and just start a random dumb conversation that we're gonna forget about in 20 minutes.
I don't understand if you ever hung out in real life. We live in two different states.
Yeah, we too far away right now for that.
We have said like if either of us like make enough money or like travel or whatever, we'll definitely, but like not in real life.
They never confirmed she was his daughter. That was only in the leak. I think that was an interview.
No,
like
I think
someone
JJ
said,
I think somebody said it. I know for a fact somebody said it.
I remember they kept saying so much shit after the movie, like, "Oh, Finn was trying to tell Rey he's force sensitive." I'm like, that is not what he was about to say. Based on the context, it's like he was about to say he liked her.
That's what he was supposed to say. Say that they meant like in the I think it meant in the original movie. Because like the original movie was supposed to set up Finn as force sensitive. And I stand by this. I think what was supposed to be was like both Finn and Rey were supposed to be like both the main characters at the same time. And they were supposed to like discover their own way through the force. That's what I kind of picked up on. And I think what happened is, and I stand by this, I think Kathleen Kennedy told them to like make Rey like the only one to be a Jedi. I think to make her seem more special. I think that's what he was.
I'm convinced that that's too, and I think even John Boyega said at one point what he thought they were gonna do is they were gonna make both of them force sensitive, and that Rey was gonna temporarily go to the dark side or something.
Yeah, and it would at least make her somewhat interesting.
Yeah, that would have been like, something.
It's something, anything, but like no, she just gets everything and gets.
It's like it would have kind of rehashed, Revenge of the Sith a little bit with the best friends turning to enemies, but damn. China's was one. Yeah, oh no, we can't have that. We can't have that darky. That's the main character. Oh no.
Ah, crap! Let me get my charger. Be right back.
All right. Like I never understood people who like defend Disney. Oh, they're progressive. I'm like, yeah, they cropped the black guy out of posters in China. So progressive, right? They filmed their concentration camp and then thank the damn Chinese government for letting them do it. So progressive, right? Like so fucking progressive. Let's give them give a slow clap, everybody. Stunning and brave.
If I had to describe me and Edgy's related friendship, I would say that I'm the weird one. Edgy understands me and tolerates me, and like if we ever have Joker on, like Joker is just completely confused.
Joker is just like, why am I here? Just to suffer.
What I dislike, we can't play as the Trooper in Battlefront 2.
Are you talking about the EA one? Because you can play the Sith Trooper.
I think he's talking about the good one.
Oh, okay, the good one, yeah.
to specific animal. Very tolerant indeed. I'm not even gonna get into that.
We're not even gonna get into that.
I don't want Edgy to have the channel demonetized.
You know, we're not gonna get into that, but
I wish they did that for the movie, but not by Disney. Here's the thing, and I can stand by this. Like, yeah, you just gotta accept that. Like, the stuff that you like is just like such a it's just such corporate stuff now. You must like.
It's that red letter media meme. How does it feel living long enough to see everything you love die? And it's just like, it's not great. It's not great.
No, he said it's great. It's a joke. It's like, yeah, it's great.
I'm just saying, like, if someone asked me that question, I would just be like, it's not great. It's not great.
And I'm like, yeah, like, that's one of the reasons I've been, like, trying to animate more. Because, like, at the end of the day, I kind of want to make my own content now. I kind of just don't care about everyone else's bullshit. I just don't care anymore. Like, it's rare now. Like, cause I used to be a person where I would go to theater like every other weekend or something, especially during the summer if there was something even remotely interesting. And now I'm just like, I can't even be fucked to do it. Even if it's something that I think, oh, that might be decent, I'm like, you know what, fuck it, I'm not gonna bother. Also, you can play as a Sith trooper, but it's just as good. Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess it's better than nothing.
I guess.
I actually.
Yeah, I'm about to say, Pig, you can play as the Sith trooper. Like, they have slightly different abilities.
Also, I did watch the movie.
You talking about the one with the dogs?
Yeah, here's the thing. There is dog sex in it, but it's only about 15%.
Yeah, I just saw the trailer for that, and I was just like, I'm good.
Here's the thing, though, Ed. You gotta understand something. The movie is, I don't know if you know this, but, like, the movie is made by Edgy.
I know, but I'll be honest with you, like, that's just from looking at the trailers, like, that's not enough to get me to want to watch it.
But I said this, but people kept saying, why would Edgy make something like this? And like, my thing I keep trying to tell people is, you have to give it a chance. And they're like, oh, you can't do projects for people. And I'm like, yeah, the thing like, you can't do projects. Here's the thing, though, and I tell everyone,
he's the leader, I can't hurt him.
In animation from doing raunchy versus gay content. So he knows what the fuck he's doing. Like, here's the thing, this isn't just some random movie like what to do or whatever. This is a passion project. He wanted to make this movie since 2008. So when he finally did, like, they shelved it because of, like, sad love and they finally did it. But like, Edgy, you know how bad, like, Netflix is as marketing anyway.
Yeah.
So, like, to be fair, like, if you're worried about it, like, all the dog sex scenes that you saw in the trailer, that's just as many as you're gonna see in the movie, to be fair.
I'll be honest, even the premise, like, me, was just like, oh, okay. Okay, this is what we're doing.
Here's the thing, like, you don't understand, like, indies, or people like say, oh, indies can go back to the old work, and it's like, yeah, you probably only know him from, like, Primal and Hotel Transylvania, like, he does cats, like, no, he got to start on Two Stupid Dogs. He got to start on Dexter's Lab. Like, half the jokes in Dexter's Lab were raunchy for today.
Yeah, I was gonna say, there's a lot of jokes that you look back on that, you're like, yeah, I'm surprised they were allowed to get away with that.
So, like, yeah, people are like, okay, I was saying that you give it a chance. Yeah, there is a lot of humor like that, but, like, Edgy, when I tell you this is such a throwback to the last 90s cartoons. Like, it feels like this is what Cartoon Network, this is the record Cartoon Network and Adult Swim should have gone into. And it's so, I'll give Fix a chance, mostly out of fan. It's genuinely really good, and it has a decent, like, like how do I put this? It's crude. It's got a lot of dirty humor. It's got a lot of dirty jokes. But like, Gindi clearly cared about the story, because here's the thing: the story is basically Lady and the Tramp. This movie is Lady and the Tramp. It is Lady and the Tramp. Dexter hired a stripper to play Edie. Yeah, that's an entire joke of an episode. He just hired a stripper. That's an entire joke of an episode. And it's even implied at one point, I think he's even like a porn actor. But like, yeah, like, it's such a classic throwback to like 90s and like that 90s rebellion era that again
that way.
gave Gindi his start as an animator. So I'm like, yeah, you kind of have to like, yeah, it's kind of gross, it's kind of that, but like, here's the thing: it's a movie about a dog getting neutered. Like, of course they gotta highlight why you gotta neuter a dog in the first place. So like, yeah, why not go like, so like, yeah, would you rather them kind of like skirt their way around it, or would you like, or do you like, can you really appreciate like that they went all the way with it? That's my mindset. No, it is legitimately Lady and the Tramp. Like, if you watch the movie, it's like beat for beat, it's Lady and the Tramp, but like X-rated. I mean, not X, R-rated. How do I put this?
Updating
The best way to describe
One
Fix
Hellcat
is an
remains.
R-rated Two Stupid Dogs.
I swear, I kept thinking the suit
R-rated
was saying Hellcat, and I got confused, but it's a cannon. Oh, I'd say, what the fuck is a Hellcat? That was a turret.
It's Two Stupid Dogs, Ren and Stimpy, with the story of Lady and the Tramp, every dirty joke from the 90s you could think of, except they no longer have to censor it. That's what Fix is. Yeah, like, gonna be real, I'd rather watch Fix over Adi Shankar's DMC or that Beaver movie called Hoppers. Yeah!
I don't even know what the fuck the beaver
again,
thing is. I don't even know what that is, but...
It's like I think it's like a Pixar movie where they're like, oh, she goes inside the mind of and it's got that like generic modern Pixar look.
Oh, so the Cal Art shit.
I don't like
the
using Cal Arts because
the bean mouth
I don't
shit.
think that's a fair. Yeah, Bean Mouth's probably a better. I like Bean Mouth more because like Cal Arts would imply like everyone who went to Cal Arts is like this, but like no, there's some very talented animators and like comic artists you so I don't like to Pixar slap. Yeah, Pixar slap. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Pixar slap. Let me put it this way. There's a reason that AI is
I won't lie, some of the AI Pixar posters are so fucking funny.
Yeah. But like, here's the thing. But like I said, it's yeah, it's about a robot beaver and she like enters the mind of it to look stupid. I mean, it's very much like
it's modern Pixar. It doesn't shock me.
It's modern. It's not even like, yeah, it's sad to say that. Yeah.
Like, it's modern Pixar. It doesn't shock me. It's probably dog shit.
It's not even that modern Pixar is dog shit. It's so boring. It's so like they're so sanitized. Again, like I said, remember all like the fucked up shit that happened in like Toy Story 1. How even after they downplayed Woody in the grand scheme of things, he was a lot worse than the original premise of the movie. Even when they did that, it still kind of came up as kind of the cynical, edgy kind of thing if you really look at Toy Story through the lens of an adult. But like, I can't imagine them doing stuff like classic Pixar with modern Pixar. It would really, like, animation really has lost its fucking edge, dude. Like, that's the main problem.
You got so many fucking activists just all over Pixar that say they wouldn't, like, they can't make shit.
The problem with it is, like, it's just like, because the animation industry just doesn't have any fall through, they don't have any choice but to place. And the reason that I praise Vic so much is because it proves that, yeah, an animator is going back to his roots, and he still has it. That's that's what I wanted to prove. Like, Andy Tartakovsky can still make good stuff. He isn't washed. Y'all just like are so used to like just slop. Like it's like, not even slop. Like you guys. Like
I'm gonna be honest. I kind of getting sick of everyone saying the word slop for everything because it's like, can you just
Yeah,
say,
I know,
just call
I'm
it?
trying-
I'm just like, just
I'm
call
trying-
it trash.
I'm trying-
Just call it just mediocre.
I'm
It's so-
trying not. That's why I stopped myself. I'm trying not to say it.
Yeah, it's not. I'm not. It's not you. It's just in general. It's like it'll be like, oh, this is slop. This slop. I'm like, you don't even like. What the fuck does that even mean at this point?
I agree, but I mean, when I speak of slop, like, I'm just gonna say a lot of things. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. Let's
I use dog shit. Yeah, exactly. I just say dog shit. It's way gets the point across better, or just garbage.
Oh, Edgy doesn't. It wasn't hurt more familiar with himself. Edgy's an old man. He's an old man. He was watching Kill la Kill before I even picked the night. Edgy, I'm sorry.
It's fine. It's fine.
He's mad. I'm not gonna be on the next stream.
No, it's fine. I'm just thinking that my brain just went to. I saw a tweet from a counter like they're like, "Hey, you know this game you liked as a kid? Yeah, it's 20 years old now." So thank you for that. Like, thank you for that.
Pixar's Andrew. Pixar. What's it good? Pixar's the alpha. Pixar's feet, and that's what. I'm glad Tarantino got to animation. It's great.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I just it got to the part where it was like dismissing it, like, oh, it's gonna be bad. I'm like, no, just give it a shot. This is where this animator that you know him from got his start. You have to address him different animation. And he got his start doing it on the top. And I do stand by it. I think it's a lot of fun. Go watch Vex if you haven't seen it. It's really funny. Again, if you're not into like freak out and like super graphic stuff, to be fair, like there's no like actual genital stuff to be fair. Like it's all like, yeah, like it's still
Pixar's a reservoir. Oh no. I mean, it'd be hilarious, but
see how they get around. Just to see how they get around certain scenes. It's only for that reason. That's cool and all, but I'm waiting for Don to come back and on animated movie. I don't care if he's 87 years old. Now here's the thing. I think he wants to make a Dragon Quest movie. A Dragon Slayer movie. Sorry, Dragon Slayer movie is what he wants to make. I totally as an outsider, it may seem weird to be passionate about a crude dog cartoon, but to Gindi, it's something he was sitting on for years. No, here's the thing, like I said, you know, like the reason I said, like, oh, it's Two Stupid Dogs, is because, like, Two Stupid Dogs is where Gindi first broke out as an animator. That's where he got his first big role as an animator director. So, like, basically making a movie as an homage, like, where you got to start is like Eddie Murphy doing Raw did. Putting on the jacket and everything to do Raw. That's what that makes me feel.
shit, I almost died right
like,
there.
people are like, oh no, you can't do that. Like, yeah, you can. Because he's the fucking goat. Fuck you. He can do whatever.
I mean, I'm gonna be brutally honest. I'm just in the camp of I just don't really care. Like, I saw people on Twitter talk about that movie. I was like, I don't care. Can you like if somebody was going on like a whole rant about it, I was like, I would say hated Fix, and it's like, I don't care. Can you like say something else, please? Why am I seeing like 4 tweets from you talking about how much you hate this movie? It's like, I don't care. It's not even entertaining.
Also, like
it's not like, you know,
like,
sometimes people can like rant about a movie they just like it can be entertained, but it's like, this isn't even entertaining.
Also, like, the animation is just so
Pixar's Austrian.
good. Oh my god. No, like the animation for the movie is so fucking good because again, it's just like you can tell that because Gendy has been doing 3D animation with Sony, with the Hotel Transylvania movies, and he has been doing 2D animation again, but it's mostly been action oriented. Like doing a 2D hand-drawn animated product again that's purely focused on comedy. Like you can tell Gendy was just like having the time, like having a ball animating this movie. There's a whole generation that growing up not having seen growth at I fell in the 90s, so there's yeah, and I'm just like I think that's a shame because like again you get like this bouncy, soft edge bullshit. It's just like kids deserve better. Kids deserve to be challenged, you know? Kids deserve to have like a story that's a little risque, have a story that's challenging.
To be fair, I don't think you would show a kid Fix just based on what I've seen in the trailer. I don't think you want to show that to your kid.
No, show them something like Dexter or Johnny Bravo or Powerpuff Girls. That's what I mean. Like show them stuff like that. Don't
or like
show
Billy
them
and
Fix.
Mandy or something.
Billy and Mandy, yeah. It's way too ironic to say having a ball talking about a movie about getting neutered. It's like Hugh Jackman has a passion for dancing, but he's almost a Hollywood drug. Yeah. Like here's the thing.
Hugh Jackman has a passion for dancing?
Oh yeah, Hugh Jackman is a Broadway alumni. You didn't know that?
Oh, you're right. I forgot about that.
Yeah, he got his start on Broadway. He's a singer, he's a dancer, he's everything. But no, he's known for being the Hollywood tough. He's known for playing
he's known for being Wolverine for like 20 years.
But when people see him singing and dancing and shit like 11 minutes or album, I didn't know he could do that. Yeah, that's where he got his start. Actually look into the history of actors, please. It doesn't take that much. Please.
To be fair, and I'm gonna play devil's advocate because I'm not I don't pay attention to actors that much. I'm just okay, is this movie you're in any good? If it's not, I don't care. I don't have time to be invested in all these people. But I do remember Hugh Jackman singing Les Mis, and that was oh shit. Just from the trailers, I was oh shit, I'm not gonna watch this movie because it's a musical, but damn. Alright, dude, go off.
Alright, Game Good Power, you're getting dangerously close to being not banned by us, but Google.
I remember we watched that in history class.
I watched it in history class too. Great movie. Super depressing.
Yeah, the part at the end, the part that got me was when he was taking off pieces of stuff that was valuable, and he's I could have saved another person with this and stuff, and everyone's dude, you did enough, you're fine.
But really think about it. He was effectively a Nazi.
Yeah.
The entire time he allowed it to happen. So he's yeah, I could have gotten more people, and he felt bad.
Yeah, he genuinely felt bad for what happened.
And funny thing too is Martin Scorsese was actually planned to make the movie, right? But he actually said actually, you know what? Give it to Steven Spielberg because one, Spielberg is
Jewish
descent. But it's he said yeah, if I did it, it would feel like Blood Money. Not to mention, I don't know if this is for sure, but I think he all of the proceeds that the movie made did go to charities and shit, which is also cool. I think that's cool.
Oh wait, do I want to give it to that, or what can I do here?
Honestly, keep the fist. The mace isn't worth it.
And mace is pretty good, so I'm gonna get this though.
It's only good for crowd control, and that's about it. That's my problem with it. I prefer the speed. I prefer the speed and efficiency.
The one enemy I still I'm why did you bring this back? Was the stone imp? It's such a pointless enemy.
Yeah, it's super.
It's not even that it's annoying to fight. It's just that I don't get the point of it. Okay, I just shield bash this dead in 2 seconds. Big whoop.
Yeah, that's hard. I understand why. There's very few movies I would watch, and I would be this is art. I think Schindler's List is one of the movies okay, this is should be like preserved.
Yeah. Yeah, Schindler's List is a hard
Also,
watch. I ain't gonna lie. That is one of the movies. Is like, it's one of those movies where like I feel like you should probably only watch it like once.
Yeah, just to get a good idea of what happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, also, did any of your class make out during,
Whoa. No, I don't think so. They did. I didn't notice it.
I don't think I noticed it.
I don't think I noticed it if they did.
But also, you want to know, okay, not a fun fact, but an interesting fact about Schindler's List. You know the guy, the Nazi guy who was like shooting them from the balcony and all that shit? Well, people complain about how, like, he was cartoonishly over-the-top evil, right? They were like, why would you, like, portray this historical character as this over-the-top evil caricature of a person, right? Because he's like, as you watch the movie, he is, like, over-the-top evil. Like, he sees, like, enjoyment, like, he sees, like, genuinely, like, cartoon, like, he's a cartoonish level Nazi, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know something interesting about that, Edgy?
It was accurate.
No. What Spielberg showed on screen was the sanitized version. What that man did was a million, what he did in reality was a million times. And the only reason, like, he had a dungeon, Edgy.
Oh shit.
Like, he did things to people in the hall, and, like, during that event, where, like, he did, like, he did stuff with dogs.
Okay.
Yeah, and, like, yeah, he was, like, I looked into it, and I grew up. And remember, I was, like, in high school, so, like, yeah, I had to go to, like, the trash can and grow up researching this.
Travis Scott.
So, well, like, no joke, like, the stuff that he did was sort of horrible. That apparently Steven Spielberg said, yeah, the version you saw in the movie is downplayed, but if I actually show you what he was capable of, what he actually did, you'd call it unrealistic. And, like, yeah. Like, yeah.
Either that or it would land you an X rating and you'd never be able to show that movie anywhere.
Well, even if you found a way around it, it would be like so cartoonishly and comically over the top evil. Like, you did stuff I legitimately think that if I say it on stream, it will get your drink taken down. That's how, like, that's how scared that I don't want to get your, like, Edgy, not even like Edgy, it won't just get your, it'll give your channel a strike. If I explain what he did. It would give you a strike. I don't want that to happen to your channel.
Yeah, don't. Please don't. I don't really want to deal with that.
So, like, I'm not gonna say it, but, like, yeah, it's, what you saw in the movie was, like, a very watered-down version of that. It is.
Oh, damn, Game of Power. I'm sorry, man.
Not to get personal, but one of the reasons it's hard to watch is because I had a relative who fought in World War II. Yeah, man, I'm sorry to hear that, dude. That's awful. Your relative was brave, and I think that and I appreciate his service. He truly, like, that generation really did help save the world, and I really do appreciate that. So,
like, unironically.
yeah. So, yeah, but if it makes you feel any better, we do appreciate it. And
Then depending on who you ask, you could say the baby boomers then fucked up everything for everybody, but it depends on who you ask.
Yeah, like, I think people just need to realize you kind of have to just make your own infrastructure. Like, yeah, just make your own infrastructure, dude. Like, don't depend on the previous generation. And get inspired by them, but don't depend on them. That's my mindset. No army truly underestimate the level of depravity a sick person can go to willingly. Yeah. If I saw that stuff now as an adult, like, after everything I've seen on the internet, like, it wouldn't be a big deal. But, like, back then, like, yeah, I wasn't a complete menace back then. I was still baby Edward Flip. I wasn't about the man I am today.
I remember I got in trouble at school because I looked up, like, a particular... I forgot what I looked at. It was something that had happened. And I was like, it wasn't even like gory or anything. Well, okay. What I looked up, like, the story behind it was, but, like, the actual, like, content wasn't, if that makes any sense. Like, there wasn't any, like, visuals of it. It was just a description of what had happened. And I forgot I was looking it up on a school computer, and, like, the person in the computer lab was like, why the fuck are you looking this up? Like, they generally thought I was gonna do something horrible. It's like, I'm not a psycho, you know that, right?
Here's the thing. I had a friend in high school. And for his project, he had to read a book. And at one point, I had to, like, he asked me to, like, get it from the library. And I was library. And get the book thing. Now, the title of the book was interesting. Because it was a book about an off-screen author.
Oh no.
It's that one. It's that one.
Oh no.
Why are you reading this? Why are you reading this? It's your project. It's like,
What kind of
school
project?
project or a personal project?
Yeah, that's a I don't know about that, bro. Like, you gonna get some look like, why are you reading this?
Like, it was cool, but I think, like, I actually, it was basketball. They were saying, hey, let's be controversial. Like, well, not controversial, but, like, think of these, like, edgier books. Man, like, but, like, even still, that's, yeah, dude, that's, I don't know.
I remember, I remember we had to read Huckleberry Finn, and a teacher was, like, really, like hyping up how fucked up the book was, and I'm reading, and I'm like, is it bad that I find this kind of funny? I'm like, is there something wrong with me that I find this shit funny? That's kind of how I am when I see people actually get mad at, like, Lovecraft's racism. I'm like, that shit is so over the top, it is funny to me.
Yeah, not to mention that, again, like, Lovecraft was very, the man had mythos.
To be fair, that applies to a lot of, like, art people. They tend to...
Well, even then, like, even back then, you didn't have the resource. Again, like, I've talked to people about this recently, because, like, someone was like, there was, like, this thing on Twitter that was blowing up, and, like, someone was like, oh, Hader used, like, supporting slavery. I was like, you guys didn't read it, you guys didn't watch the entire video, because right after that, because they were, like, saying, oh, Christopher Columbus was, like, justifying them having slaves, because it was, like, slaves, like, having slaves back in the, well, like, what he really did was say, yeah, back then, back 500 years ago, slavery was something everyone was doing.
Yeah. And even before that, like, it was people were enslaving each other all the fucking time, like...
Yeah, humanity, there's not a...
Humans are kind of fucked up.
There's arguably not a single civilization on Earth.
I mean, do you want to know what the word Slav means?
Yeah, it literally means Eastern Europeans. Literally refers to Europeans and everything. They were all just slaves.
Yeah.
The thing that's interesting is, like, yeah, people keep saying, like, oh, that, like, if you just watch 15 seconds after that, it's like, oh, yeah, not only do the main characters who went back in the past say, like, oh, yeah, my modern standards are like, Christopher Columbus says, oh, yeah, it's great that, you don't have slavery in the future. Like, you're 500 years in the past. Like, are you doing this for modern language? That's stupid. That's a really stupid thing.
Yeah, it's almost like... It's almost like, I mean, it's so dumb. It's dumb. I mean... And I get that, okay, it was 500 years ago, doesn't make it right. And it's like, we're not saying that, we're just saying that back then it was normal.
Like, yeah, that's what the fucking thing said. Yeah, it wasn't justifying what Columbus did, it was showing what the mindset was back then. Yeah, slavery was something everyone fucking did. And the fact that you're singling out Christopher Columbus because he's a very easy target to white dudes. And now we got people saying, and another ironically saying, oh, but they're downplaying these transatlantic slave trade.
No, they're not.
If people need to realize this, but Christopher Columbus had nothing to do with that. He had nothing to do with the slave
Also,
trade.
it's like no one mentions the Arab slave trade, which went on even longer. And still currently going on. Like, no one talks about that one.
Well, you know what?
Yeah.
You know what? Well, like, yeah, people are like, oh, they're like trying to downplay the slave trade. Like, no. Like, hey, Christopher Columbus had nothing to do with the slave trade. So, like, he took slaves, yeah, but, like, he had nothing to do with the actual trading of slaves.
Yeah, you act like he was the one signing off on, kidnap these people.
Also, by the way, it was African, they're African.
Yeah, let's not forget that.
But, like, on top of that, a lot of people realize is, oh man, I'm like, sorry.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna go to bed after this level, whenever. I can't.
I'm gonna go to bed now, but I'm building this best pass out. I'll talk to you later, Edgy.
Alright, man, I'll talk to you later. Oh, just because of nigger. There's so if you know my luck, there's so much shit. Like what he, like, there's a story, and it turns out this is actually, the cat is actually based off of this IRL cat. I think his uncle name, and the cat's name in the story, I didn't realize it was actual, based off an actual pet. In the story, the cat's name is N-word man, and when I saw that in the damn book, I busted out laughing. And I'm like, I should find this offensive, but it's so over the top, I just can't bring myself to. Like, it's so stupid. I just laughed for like a solid minute, and then I read the story, and like, the story's actually okay. Yeah, it's like almost, it's like going on 2 a.m. That's why I said once I finish, actually, I might end it after I get through this battle, whatever, next checkpoint, I might just call it. I mean, it sounds like a Mega Man. It does. That was my first thought, too. But, yeah, that was the name of the cat in the story. It cracked me up to no end. That's like, this is actually... Yeah, no, because so many kids at school asked Siri what H.P. Lovecraft's cat name was. She would not say it aloud. It's like, I didn't know about Lovecraft really enough till, so I started playing. Well, okay, I knew, like, I heard the name before, but I didn't know like what he was known for until I started playing Bloodborne. And I started I went down like a whole rabbit hole of lore, and they were like, "Oh yeah, this is a H.P. Lovecraft reference and stuff." And I was like, "Okay, let me start reading H.P. Lovecraft." So I started reading about the H.P. Lovecraft stuff. Shoot, Polish man. The Mega Man villain. You know what's all about? Yeah, exactly. The one that was cut. Even KG Inifune was like, "Nah, we going too far with this." The one in black, but I don't mention it. Yeah, I rarely mention it, and I've had people stream before be like, "You're black?" It's like, yeah. Which is why I find it funny when people pull the whole, like, I see this a lot with the voice actor thing. It's like, oh, the voice actor needs to match the race of the character playing. I'm like, you cannot tell somebody's race just from their voice. You cannot. Like, it does not work like that. I think the only other time I brought up race in a video, because Penguin get it. That would be funny, but nah. Nah, black as shit. I get it. Yeah. I didn't mean to go a tangent and stuff like that. Yeah, no, it's fine, dude. I mean, dude, the whole stream is a fucking tangent. Like, you good. You good. Oh. What the fuck are you doing over here? Okay, where's the... Oh, there he is. You do kind of suck out of it, so does Donkey, and he's white as hell. Yeah, like, that's the play. This is people who, like, you cannot tell. Goes what's on my head, so you guys are... Yeah, like I said, I'm about to end the stream once I get a checkpoint. Which I realized I don't think the game
All Hellcats destroyed.
There's a power core nearby that still holds a charge. You can use it to get the other Atlan online.
Okay, is the game gonna give me a checkpoint? Because I really want to go to bed because I got stuff to do tomorrow. Pretty sure he was found and nursed back to health. It wasn't the same fam. He said they didn't recognize the man that come up. I feel like that's true for a lot of people, not just in you know, World War II, but just war in general. Like they come back different people. Like I've heard that before from like you know, people who've been to like Iraq and stuff and Afghanistan. They like, yeah, they came back different. Do I want this ability? No, because I don't have a choice. I said I was gonna stop at the checkpoint. I don't even know if I got a check. How far back will the checkpoint put me? Because that's gonna... Okay, we can stop here then. Cool. All right, I'm gonna go get some sleep. Hope you have a good night and weekend. Yeah, you too, man. Thanks for coming out, everybody. Look at images of World War I recruits before and after war. Yeah, I've seen that. They do not look the same. A lot of them look like they aged 10 years. Like it's crazy what like stress and trauma and stuff will do to you. Like, it is nuts, but y'all have a good night. I'll talk to you later. Some probably knock the fuck out. Probably not. I'll tell him chat said to have a good night. Whatever. I talk to him tomorrow.